Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, a show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. I'm your host, Just Johnny Test. I will be the DM for tonight. And then I have my amazing players with me here today. We have Travis.
What's up?
We have Alex.
Oh yeah.
We have Michael.
Howdy, howdy.
And our good old friend Dominique is not here as of yet. We are hoping that he gets here a little later. But, yeah. Oh, and we have a special guest. Matt Mercer has returned for session 4, everybody! Yeah! Yeah, exactly. It's
Whoa.
great. Yeah, so, Matt, the nice Matt Mercer PNG has returned, because we can't get the real one here, unfortunately. But yeah, it's very great. Everything's great here. But, well, I think it's time to jump into it. You guys ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, so last time we left off, we were in the arena. All of you had progressed further into the tournament. Vanessa has rolled up to the gates and is ready to walk in. And as soon as the gate started opening, the rest of the players, the rest of the party has gone off and taken a short rest. And as Vanessa opens the gates and sees the arena for the first time, we return to a spectacular event in which Vanessa, roll for initiative.
That's gonna be a 5.
Okay. Okay, here we go. We're going to jump straight into this. If you give me just a moment, I'll actually pull this up for everybody. I gotta make sure my camera's on directed mode. Make this slightly easier for everybody. Cool, so everybody else is taking a short rest. Keep that in mind. They have decided not to watch this for the sake of they were all about to die. So, yeah, without further ado, I think it is time to pull this up. Let me get the nice map cam up. And boom. Excuse me. There we go. And this is our map for today. So, as the gates open, the crowd is cheering. Everybody, screaming at the top of their lungs, ready for the next fight. Vanessa rolls out with two gunslinger-looking people, and then their friend, the great old noble on their right. They start walking out, and they just see this massive Mayan-looking temple pop out of the ground. Sand just swooshing across the battlefield. Some sand even comes up and hits like the legs of Vanessa as this thing comes out. And then you see the roof of the Colosseum come up and actually close, leaving everything in darkness for a couple moments. Then torches all around the edges of the arena, and then torches at every corner of the big Mayan temple there start lighting up, leaving just a dim light set throughout this entire arena. And everybody waits for a moment with anticipation on what's going to happen next. You then hear the announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a great fight between the purple team and the green team. Our great setting right now is a nice dark and mysterious place with an old abandoned temple for all of them to fight in. And without further ado, my good old man, fire off the gunshot as you hear a loud bang, and you see a tiny little flash from one side of the Colosseum. That is the exact moment when Vanessa realizes it is time to fight. So we're going to get this all underway and start this off. So starting this off immediately, we're gonna have one of these thugs right here. He's gonna be running up. He's gonna be running up his 30 feet. He's gonna pull out his heavy crossbow and just start to get that ready and everything. We move on to the next person, which is gonna be our good old robotic friend. He's gonna be running down.
Man, I like his picture.
Oh yeah, it's a great picture. It's funny because I actually have a legitimate token. I just decided to go with that. We're gonna move over here. Vanessa sees one of the gunslingers start running forward. The other one starts following pretty much right behind him, in a line a little bit. The good old noble friend starts taking his sprint up as well. Everybody's just kind of getting ready for this first bit. No, wait, Foundry. I can't click on Foundry. Foundry, let me drag the fucking Foundry. Foundry. Oh, thank you. Okay. That was kind of weird. Okay, then we have the guy you met before, Morgeth. He's gonna be running up as well, kind of getting in somewhat of a formation. They're all just kind of sprinting for the middle area. And now we're on to Vanessa. Vanessa, what do you do?
I'd like to join the line, please.
Join the line. I got you.
And then I would like to end my turn.
Awesome. Okay. This other thug's gonna run up, and then boom, we're gonna wrap right back around. So, it is this one. Yep. This one's gonna run up 30 feet. We're gonna have Marquise kind of take his little march this way, and he's actually going to use all of his action to just get up there.
Oh.
He's just gonna run to get there. We're gonna have this gunslinger come out. He's gonna stand right here, and he's actually going to pull out his flintlock, and he's going to aim up these stairs to the top of the temple, which is where this square is. The other gunslinger is going to run, but he's just kind of like, he's kind of standing there, not exactly aiming his gun, but he is you can see that he's definitely ready to jump in as well. The noble's gonna like run up, and then he's gonna run up. He's gonna turn over to Vanessa and go, Vanessa, he goes, good old Tabaxi friend, would you like to join me at the top of the tower?
Of course, good sir.
And so he does that, and then he goes on and he finishes with an extra 10 feet of movement. Almost like a ready battle stance, just getting up there a little bit. Morgeth is gonna go up, he's gonna run, and then he's actually going to dash to get over here to the stairs. So he's the first one to actually hit the stairs, and now we return to Vanessa. What do you do?
I'm gonna use all my momentum and go an extra, I don't know how many feet, next to the good Sir Gregory.
Okay, so you're gonna go here?
And then
okay, so you're gonna use your dash just to go here?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then we're gonna return. This thug is gonna run up, next to his buddy. And his buddies just kind of leave him in the dust again. Foundry's being a bitch right now. So let me reload. There we go. Then you got Marquise kind of taking this little robotic friend, kind of running off to the side. Okay. The gunslingers making their way up. That was the wrong order, but you know what? Who cares? That's all they did anyways. Noble taking his 30. Okay, so right here, the noble actually has just enough sight to kind of like see over. So if he sees the enemies at this point, like if the enemies come up to the top set of stairs there, he will definitely see them. Just as a little sight thing there. Just he gets up there though, you see Morgeth kind of run up, and he like readies his weapon for anybody who like comes in range. So with that, Vanessa, what do you do?
I'd like to pull out my trusty mace and then run up next to Gregory.
Run up next to Gregory. Okay. Is that it?
Yep, that is it.
Okay. Okay, this thug's gonna run his 30 feet. This one is going to run his 30 feet and kind of get beside the good old Morgeth there. So now both of them are kind of in a lot, kind of like, you know, set side by side with their weapons drawn, ready to go. But this top thug actually has his crossbow. He has his crossbow set, but he does not fire it right at the start here. So he's got it aimed in your kind of in the direction because he can see you, but he does not pull the trigger yet. Then you've got the good old robot friend who kind of takes his little thing there. He kind of walks off to the side. The two gunslingers kind of move their way up. This one here, the top one here, actually comes up and he's going to fire. He's going to fire a flintlock straight at the thug there next to Morgeth. So, as he goes for a shot, boom! He hits him, dealing 4 damage. Okay. Wow, we're starting this off with a bang already. Holy crap! They actually hit their shot. That's insane, guys. Holy crap! Moving on to the next one, he comes up and he's also going to take a shot at the thug. Seeing that his friend just did, he's going to do the same thing. As he goes to take a shot, though, he gets a nice old sweet hit and deals 6 damage to the same thug. Dude, I feel bad for this thug now. He is getting shot up. And then we're going to have the good old Gregory the Third walk up, and he is actually going to swing at the thug here. This thug is getting pummeled, it seems like. Oh, another hit by Gregory. Comes in, and that is 6 damage to this thug. And as this happens, we have Morgeth, who is going to try to return a blow here. Morgeth will come up to Vanessa, and he is going to swing. Sorry, this is a whole nother character sheet I have to go through. Where's his attack? He's going to take his greatsword, and he is going to swing at Vanessa. And that is 8, so I assume that misses. Am I correct?
You are correct.
Okay, and so he swings, and he gets a big old miss on that. So, with that, Vanessa, what do you do?
I'm going to return the favor and try to smack him with my trusty mace.
Okay, roll for hit.
That is a natural 20.
Ooh! That's holy crap. Okay. So with the natural 20, roll for damage.
6 damage.
Okay. So he is going to take oh my god. 6 damage. Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay. Well, yeah. So is that going to be all, or?
Yep, that's going to be all.
Okay. On to the next thug. He's going to kind of run up next to his thug buddy here, but it seems like he is more directed toward he's more directed toward these gunslingers. And then this guy here, who is just getting pummeled, still has his crossbow in his hand, and as he was getting shot up, he just decides that he's just going to take a good old shot at the noble standing right in front of him. So, of course, he's going to go. Let's see, it's going to be... Ooh, a big fat old miss. As he fires the shot, the noble kind of, like, does a swift, like, dodge out of the way, and the bolt flies right past him. Then we're gonna have once again our good old robotic friend up here, you know, take his little walk around, kind of just trotting along with this little walking cane, just trotting along. This gunslinger right here is going to kind of move up, and then he's going to shoot from here at this top thug. As this happens, it's going to be a big old fat miss. He goes to take a shot. The bullet flies right past. The thug kind of like, whoa.
Bobo gives a resounding boo.
So as that happens, the other one, still standing next to Vanessa, decides to take a shot at the same thug that his friend just did. And he is going to fire, and boom! Natural 20!
Ooh.
And, and so he is going to deal 5 damage.
5
Really?
whole.
Wait a minute, no, wait. Is that really? Oh, no, wait a minute. It didn't roll correctly. Got it. Okay, it didn't. I guess I forgot to click on it. Sorry, gotta fix that. He does 10 damage. Yep. Sorry.
Provo immediately switches to cheers.
Oh, man. So, yeah. So as he does that, the noble then takes another swing at this thug. Or he goes for a stabbing motion on this thug here. So he is going to roll for a nice old hit. He gets the hit off. And he deals 8 damage. Dude, this guy is just getting, like, this same thug here, like this bottom one here, is just getting beat up and shot, man. It's insane. Okay, moving on to Morgeth, though. Okay, so Morgeth is, you know, after getting absolutely bashed in the freaking face, he is going to actually run back a bit, and he is going to swing at this other, he's going to swing at this gunslinger up here that's kind of like by himself. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to roll for a massive hit there. Let's see. And he oh, wow. Okay. So in the eyes of a player, he rolls a 19. And where in the heck? Sorry, give me a sec. I need to figure out where the heck my page went. The whole page just went, goodbye. Excuse me. Okay, you know what? I know it's okay. It's a hit. I know it's a hit. So we're just gonna go ahead and have him roll for his damage. Ooh! Hey, Paige is back, and he rolls for 10 damage. So as this happens, he swings up into the gunslinger, getting a nice slash across his chest. He then goes and he bops him in the face with the hilt of his greatsword and sends the guy just tumbling down the stairs all the way to the bottom as he is just knocked the hell out. And now I can actually put in the damage. There we go. And with that, and then he is going to step back. He's going to use it because he used 20 before, right? Oh no, that's only 15. Well, he's going to go use 10 feet to get back here. And now we move to Vanessa.
Move up next to Gregory, like per usual.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the one in front of me with my trusty mace.
Okay, roll for hit.
That's gonna be a 16.
Oh, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
4.
And you deal a good old, nice old 4 damage. Okay, is that it?
Yep, and my turn.
I had drink splash in my face. Oh, man. Okay.
Get refreshed, motherfucker.
Okay, so as you did that, his little thug friend, you know, just kind of like turns toward you, and he's gonna take a swing with his mace, swinging toward Vanessa. He rolls an 18. Does that hit?
It does in fact hit.
It does in fact hit. Okay, and with that, he's gonna deal 7 damage. Okay. The other thug, on the other hand, is still kind of distracted with the noble, so he is actually going to swing at the noble. Nat 1. He's going to swing at the noble. And the noble is just gonna stand there, and he's gonna swing and just right by his face, with the noble just standing there like, what? Just with a big old fat miss right there. Next up is gonna be our good old friend Marquise. He's gonna go there. He's going to walk up the 20 feet. He's going to tap the gunslinger on the shoulder, and he's gonna tap him like on the shoulder, and then he's just going to simply like use his cane to kind of like try to push him to the side.
Kind of just like, excuse me.
Yeah, he's going to tap his shoulder, and with his cane kind of like tap him in the leg, and then try to push him to the side. So as he does this, let's see if he gets it. And okay, so he is able to do that, and he actually sends the gunslinger 5 feet upwards this way. And the gunslinger kind of like catches his balance once again, but he about slips off this little edge, which would send him down a slippery slope. So he's just kind of like, you know, on the edge and everything. He regains his balance for a second. He then like pulls out his flintlock, and he fires a shot at Marquise, which he's going to fire a shot at Marquise. He's going to miss. So as the flintlock comes out, he takes a shot. Marquise, you know, of course, just kind of, because it was a miss, he just tilts his head. You know, the bullet goes flying off, hits the shield. A huge shock wave just gets sent across the shield. As the announcer goes, "One more, buddy! One more! This is 2 fights now you've been shooting the shield!" And so, with that, we go to the noble. The noble is going to hit this. He's going to go for a nice stab on this this thug right here next to Vanessa. He goes in. He tries to stab the thug, just barely able to like knock it out of the way with his mace. And with that, we return back to Morgeth. Morgeth kind of like runs around, and he goes to take a big ol' swing toward the noble. He takes a nice swing. He goes in, and it seems he misses the noble. He ends up missing there. And now we come back to Vanessa.
I'm gonna attack the same one with my mace again.
All right, same thug. So this the one in the
Yep.
center now, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll for hit.
17.
Okay, that does hit. Roll for damage.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was just unlucky, man. But hey, but you got the hit. That's what counts. That's what counts. Okay. This other thug is kind of just running. He's gonna run straight past you, seeing like an opportunity. He's going to come over here and he's gonna go for a nice shove on this gunslinger. So he's going to get a nice old push on him. Let's see if he gets this off. And he does, which sends the gunslinger back. And because of how this slippery slope is made, this gunslinger is going to slide all the way to the bottom. And so he slides all the way to the bottom. Just unfortunate. So yeah, now he's all the way down here. With that, we go back up to his thug friend, who is so dead set on this noble that he takes a nice old fat swing at him once again. He goes in for a swing. The noble just kind of like takes a quick step back and jumps right back in as he misses once again. We return to Marquise. Marquise kind of like walks up behind the noble. He is going to go and kind of do like a nice little bop. Try to do a bop motion with the noble. He goes in. He gets a hit off, and with a one-handed like swift motion, he goes in for a nice bop, dealing. He goes in for a nice bop on the head and instantly just knocks out the noble. Just sends the noble straight to the ground. The noble's just like distracted with the other ones. He just comes and goes bop and just sends him right into the ground. Vanessa like quickly notices though that she got surrounded in the matter of a moment. With this, the gunslinger kind of moves his way up, sees this good old thug right here, kind of like starting to turn to go and surround Vanessa. He's going to take a shot here. Let's see. Sorry, give me a sec. He is going to take a shot if one of these days this thing will actually do this. And he is going to hit this thug, dealing 5. Oh, okay. How do I want to do this? So the gunslinger goes up, takes a nice good old shot. Bullet goes, pierces right through, or right into the thug's like side, like it kind of like the side of his chest. Goes in, and you just hear like a loud pop as like you think that the bullet kind of like pops inside of him. and he just like kind of clenches his side for a second and then just falls down on the steps, and he falls down like, I don't know, like 5 feet of steps and just kind of like lies there, like basically writhing in pain. Wow, that was cool. With that, we will return to Morgeth, who is going to take a swing at Vanessa. Does a 6 hit?
No.
Okay, so he misses. On to you. On to Vanessa.
I would like to, seeing that Vanessa sees that there's no one around her anymore that is on her side. I want her to move backwards down the steps towards the gunslinger, all 30 feet.
All 30 feet. Okay,
yep.
So as you turn around, you have the Marquise kind of goes for a swing, as you're like trying to like run past him. So wait a minute, let's go right there for a moment. Marquise is gonna go for a nice little swing. And this is not necessarily like a swing. This is just kind of like to throw you off balance for a second.
It's
actually,
his trip.
yeah. Roll for a dex save.
Okay. So dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, roll me a dex save.
13.
Okay, so he ends up hitting your leg, and you kind of sort of stumble, but it doesn't actually affect your running too much because you catch yourself pretty fast. And then you're able to run down the steps and get down to where you wanted to go. Now back to you. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Now back to this old guy. This guy, kind of knowing that his friend's like in pain, runs up here. He kind of like does a quick swap, and he pulls out his crossbow, getting ready. But he doesn't. Of course, he doesn't fire it. He just kind of gets it out. Marquise kind of just like stands there, just at the top, kind of like there's each of these corners have a little pillar, and so he just kind of leans on this pillar up in this corner, just kind of like leaning up against it, kind of just in a way watching what's happening on the stairs. This gunslinger, however, is going to take a shot at this thug on the stairs. So as he goes to take a shot, he rolls, and he misses with an 8. Okay, and after he does that, we're going to move on down to Morgeth, who is going to run. He's going to step over the noble who is knocked out, run past Marquise, down the stairs, right up to Vanessa. He takes a big old fat swing with his greatsword once again. He kind of swings up in hopes to hit, and
miss.
16 is a miss.
Yep. That
so
sigh of relief I had to do there. I thought I was done for.
Oh man. He goes up for a swing, he misses. As he misses, like it gives like almost like an opportunity for you. So now it is back to you, Vanessa. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to hit him.
Okay, roll for hit.
That'd be a 5.
Oh, and that is a miss. That's unfortunate. Is that everything?
No.
Nope,
I'm
okay.
gonna have Vanessa move back.
Okay, so you're gonna move back?
Next to the gunslinger.
Okay. I need to make sure that this is a thing. Yep. Okay. So, as you take a step back and start moving out of the range, Morgeth is going to take one more swing at you. For his opportunity attack. And that is a hit.
Just get it over with.
24. Yeah.
Wait, how much damage I
that's
take?
a hit with 24. He is going to swing at your legs. 6 damage. And
I am down.
as you've gone down. Oh man. So, fortunate. Oh yeah, we need to go back around. So with you down, we're gonna head back to this. This thug here is going to fire across his crossbow at the gunslinger. So any day now. Ooh. He fires at the nice old gunslinger. Getting a hit. And wow. Okay. Deals 9 damage. Wow, that's convenient. Okay. On to Marquise. He's kind of just standing there at the pillar still. He just kind of like looks out a bit. He actually like he stands there for a moment and then he kind of just like takes a couple steps down, just walk down nonchalantly down the stairs while this is happening. The gunslinger here is going to take a shot at the thug that just took a shot at him on the stairs. He gets a nice old hit. He fires the shot, and instead of like it goes off, and like the thug tries to dodge out of the way, and as this happens, just right in his mouth, out the back of his head, just a bullet starts flying right past Marquise. As you can see, Marquise kind of like go, whoa.
I also feel bad for the gunslinger because Vanessa goes to try to turn to walk towards him and she just gets fucking brought down.
Just gets dropped down right there. The gunslinger does that and he takes a few steps back. So now we go on to Morgeth. He's going to run right past Vanessa to the gunslinger. So, with him running, let's see if he gets a hit. He rolls. That is, in fact, a hit. With a 19. We're going to roll for damage. He comes up with a slash of 10 damage, knocking the gunslinger to the ground and sitting him with a nice old knockout. That is unfortunate. But with that, the announcer screams out, "It is over! The green team wins!" And with that, he sends the crowd cheering and everything The Mayan temple starts to kind of like sink a little bit, just enough where everything kind of seems to be on the even side. As it sinks, sand kind of fills up in that area, so the people who were on top kind of like get leveled out with the ground as the temple sinks.
How far are the stands up from the arena? So like, say I jumped over like the arena.
You didn't watch this.
I didn't?
Nope.
We're all...
Did you know all of you decided to stay in your places and rest?
Oh, okay.
This
so
is
none of you guys watched it. All of you decided to rest because this is right.
Yeah.
This is the fight right after you guys almost died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, none of y'all decided to see the cool arena fight. The dark arena fight.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 HP. You really think I'm going to go into the next fight with 1 HP? Besides, you lost.
I know. I was doomed from the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unfortunate.
With no spell slots, I was doomed from the start.
It was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. In hindsight, though, maybe
That
using
means we
ranged
gotta
attacks
fight
would have helped a
Robot.
little more.
We gotta fight Robot Man
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Maybe using what?
More ranged attacks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, you did good for all of that. But yeah. So the temple starts to sink in. People kind of like they rush on, starting to get everything together, and one of them actually starts to drag the. They grab like Vanessa's like knocked out body, starts dragging it, and they start dragging it, and Vanessa ends up waking up, like inside of the little entry area, like right in between the arena and the actual like stands and everything, or the in between gates. I don't know what it's actually called, but in between the two gates, she kind of she comes to and sees the robot Marquise giving her giving her like a health potion and everything. Roll D4, by the way, Vanessa. And as he goes and gives her the potion,
2.
2. As he gives Vanessa the potion, she comes to and kind of notices all of this. And just as he finishes pouring the health potion down her throat and finishing off on the health potion, he kind of takes a step back and he goes, "Are you okay?"
Could be better.
He goes, "Well, you did put a good fight out there. It was very entertaining to watch. So that was great. I do apologize for knocking out your good noble friend. He did seem he did seem to be on the good side, and so I couldn't let my friend down, but you did very well nonetheless, considering it was kind of a 2v4 situation."
Thank you.
And he kind of takes a step back and he goes, "Well, I hope you get better. I do apologize for having to win that against you, but good luck in your future endeavor, and I will hopefully I will see you around." And he kind of like tips his little bowler hat forward, and then he just starts like wandering off like outside of the little gated area. Robo rolls for another religion check.
Frodo's just canonically religious at this point.
The man, that last fight got me closer to God, my guy.
Oh man. Okay. So, Vanessa, you are awake.
Yeah.
One of the guards walk up to you and goes, "Hey, if you're okay, I do have to ask you to get on. If you of course, can walk. If you can't walk, we can have it arranged that you are dragged out. Either ways, this place has to be clear for the next fight."
Vanessa just nods and
Arranged for you to be dragged.
Vanessa just nods and just tries to stand up.
Yep.
So, question.
Mhm.
When Morgith attacked Vanessa on the when she passed, when she was when she went down, the last time Morgith attacked her, where did he aim?
Well, he went for the legs, but you just got a health potion. You're fine.
Okay.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure she didn't have any walking problems that I had to be aware of.
You're injured, but like you might have a limp, but you could.
Yeah, that's
at this
what
point, you should be able to walk.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. But...
Yep.
So yeah, she exits the room.
Yep. So you walk outside. You walk outside the little gate there, and just then they're dragging out the last bit of people who are still alive. Like the thug who got shot in the side, he is like kind of writhing in pain as they're like dragging him out of that area. He's like also at the same time like you see him like just like in absolute like anger because of the fact that like the other thug who was with him got shot right in the mouth and just basically was killed. And so he is just absolutely pissed off, but he's too weak to do anything about it. So they're just dragging him out, and so as you're walking out, like you see a couple people. You see a couple people walking back and forth, and one of them just goes, hey, he's like, "Hey, good fight out there, Tabaxi," and he kind of gives you like a little pat on the shoulder, and he goes, "I know you came in with some of your friends. They seem a little better now, but man, you really got to thank your goblin friend there. Oh man, I saw him running around, like I saw him running down the hallway with like a ton of potions. Holy crap. He came back out, and I thought that he just spent his entire life savings trying to save them." And he goes, "Well, good luck." And he gives you a nice smack on the back and just starts walking off.
Okay, question. Did the intern ever deliver her journal to Tony?
Did the intern ever deliver the journal to Tony? Shit. Yes. We don't need to go in dialogue for that. There's no point. The intern kind of just got there and gave it to Tony. Right, Tony? Tony, you got it, Tony. Right, Tony?
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, okay,
Did I
awesome.
ever get the fucking short bow?
No, you did not. Not one bit. You never got the short bow.
I was about to say, it's not like the short bow.
You never got the short bow. Okay. Cool. Vanessa, what do you do?
I guess I'm gonna make my way to one of their rooms because
Mm-hmm. Okay.
there's no point in going back to Vanessa's room. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could rest in your room. But
Yes, but I also don't have my journal on me yet.
Yeah. So you're just gonna go back and check on them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you end up walking down the hallway. You know, it's nice and chill. You see people walking by, but nobody really talks to you or anything. And no one really stands out that you actually know. So you end up walking down, and you actually end up right in front of the first room that you end up in front of is actually Frobo's room. And then a couple doors down is Tony's room. But you end up right in front of Frobo's, and you actually see Frobo's room. Is it open, or is it Frobo? Frobo?
I'm sorry, what?
Is your door open?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you end up walking up and you see Frobo's room, like you see the door to his room open. And you can't quite see Frobo inside, but you can see into the room.
Vanessa proceeds to knock on the door frame.
Go away.
Vanessa just kind of mocking, like, fine, I won't check up on you then.
I feel like shit.
You and me both.
Did you win?
No,
That sucks. You want to talk about it?
I'm good.
Fair enough. I start getting up out of bed.
You guys might be up next, though, because I don't know how many other teams.
That's what I was going to fucking check on. I walk over and see if I can find Tony's room.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk out. 2 doors down on the right. You go to Tony's room. Tony, is your door open?
It is unlocked, if that's what you're referring to.
Okay, so it's unlocked but closed.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was literally asking if it was open. Yeah. So you end up walking up to the door. It's you notice that it's unlocked, but it is in fact closed, so you cannot see in the room.
I knock on the door.
What is it?
I'm going to go see if we're participating in the next fight. You want to come?
Might as well. As I get up out of the bed, I go and grab Vanessa's journal and head to the door and walk out.
Vanessa's just leaning on the wall because, just got out of the fight, so,
Yeah.
Vanessa lost, by the way.
Oh, cool. Who's she go up against?
I don't fucking know.
Vanessa just chimes in, the robot and Morgith.
I just go and let this big laugh, and just ha 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 ha. I knew there was something good about that robot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that dude soon.
Oh, hey Vanessa, here's your journal back.
Takes the journal back.
Yeah, the intern that gave this to me was kind of all sweating and scared. Seems that they've been having problems with the interns recently. So
Yeah, so I've heard.
This one had been apparently threatened by the manager.
I'm gonna walk over to the next fight board.
Okay. Yeah. So, as you start walking down, is anybody else following him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is Vanessa following too, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So as all of y'all are starting to walk down, you see a guy with a piece of paper in his hand, and he's just about to take down the old one, and he reaches over for it, and he looks over and he goes, hello Tabaxi. He goes, weren't you in the last fight?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just want to see who's up next.
He goes, oh, okay, understandable. He goes, hey, he goes, he goes, you did great. So, there's a lot of fighters out here, a lot of people who have done this plenty of times. So, don't feel bad, you could always come back later. I mean, hey, at least you're alive, that's better than some of them.
I look down at the floor a little bit.
And he goes,
I do the fucking avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, but I'm putting up the new thing real quick. So he goes, if you give me just a moment. He tears down the other one, and he starts to put it up, and he's got a little nail that he kind of just taps into the wall.
Hey, where do I go to talk about an intern that didn't do their job?
He's like, he goes, well, there's a lot of places you can. He's like, the contestant table right behind me. The guy he's like, you can talk to him about it, I guess.
I was owed a short bow. I did not get my short bow.
He goes, oh, that's unfortunate.
It nearly killed me in the last fight.
Like, oh, okay, well, he goes, yeah, you can go to the contestant table, or I don't really. Do you know who this like intern is?
I don't know specifically. I just know I was supposed to get a short bow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can go there. There's guards posted around that might know a little more about it, but I would definitely check the contestants table first.
Will do. I walk over to the contestants table.
As you walk up, the guy there, who is like at this point just kind of like dazed out, almost asleep. He kind of goes, "Oh, hello. How are you?"
I wish I could say I was better. As you probably know, Bull Moose was owed a short bow.
He goes, and he's like, he pulls out like a stack of papers and he starts like fiddling through them, and he's like, Bull Moose, and he kind of like reads over it for a second. He goes, yes, you were promised a short bow for rental by someone named Joseph.
Oh God.
Joseph.
He's like, yeah.
Joseph's dying wish was for him to have a crossbow.
Joseph's not dead.
No, I thought we killed him.
No, Frobo knocked him out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So, this Joseph, was he supposed to bring me the short bow himself?
He's
Or
like,
was an intern instructed to do so?
he's like, he looks down at the paper and he goes, it says it's supposed to be for transport, which means that somebody is supposed to bring it. But he goes, I don't, he's like, I'm not entirely sure. Were you at, which gate were you at? Were you by the gate by, the contestant rooms, or were you by the opposite gate?
I was by the opposite gate.
Actually, you were actually at the other gate. You're at the one by the rooms.
Oh.
You could fix that real quick.
Yeah, I fixed that.
Okay, cool.
No, I didn't remember.
He goes, okay, let's see. Yeah. He's like, have you met the intern over there?
I haven't
like,
had the opportunity.
Okay, he goes, okay. He's like, that one's pretty good at getting stuff there. And he starts like flipping through more papers, and he goes, let me check the rentals. Oh, I see. Oh, the rentals were out of short, but why are they out of short bows? Huh. He goes, do you know if you're in the next fight?
I look over to the board. Do I see my name?
Yes. You see yourself in the next fight, yeah.
I am.
He's like, okay, he goes, well, you said it was, Bull Moose, right?
Mm-hmm.
He goes, well, he goes, I can probably have it ready by the next fight, because but the fight's only going to happen in a few minutes. He's like, I will get you a short bow. We'll have it ready by the time the fight starts. I do apologize for them not having it. It seems it was not communicated that the rental stand was out of short bows, and they had to do an extra order, and so the order didn't get here until just recently, and they haven't processed all of the info. There's a lot of paperwork involved. Sorry. He goes, okay, so I will definitely try to have it ready before the fight. If anything, we might have to just chuck it in the arena and hope for the best. So,
I shrug and like I basically nod to him. I'm like, all right, I'm satisfied. And I start walking away.
okay.
So Vanessa and I are just kind of like looking over at who's actually in the next match, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. So in the previous winners, you see the Thug Brothers there. You see Marquise and Morgeth that are the winners, and then you see in the next fight you see the bracket of Tony and Frobo versus Caden and Yorn.
I'm like I'm looking intently at versus Caden, and I'm remembering the dream.
Yeah, I'm remembering the dream too. You know, the one where Dominique's supposed to be here by now.
That dream was great.
Travis, I'm gonna try to give it a minute. You try to get him here.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Yep. So you see this. You start to get an urge swelling up inside. Like, ooh, it seems like things are getting interesting.
I also am kind of sad that I'm now gonna have to fight Yorm. Like that kind of made me sad.
Yeah, it is.
I try to find him.
Oh, you try to find Yorn?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and look for him.
Okay. Tony, what do you do in this?
So wait, who's again in the next match? Like, who are the teams?
It's you and Frobo versus Caden and Yorn.
Oh, me and Frobo.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I don't have to fight Vanessa again.
I kind of like look over at Frobo as we first notice the sign up or the sheet. It's just like, I've got you with me. Just all happy.
Oh man.
I have to fight my goblin friend.
Yep.
Do I find him?
Unfortunate.
Don't worry, I'll try not to kill him.
Is Tony going with him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll. Right.
Is Vanessa following them as well, or is Vanessa doing her own thing?
Vanessa's doing her own thing because I didn't hear what they were doing because I was
Got it. Cool. So Tony and Frobo start going down the hallway. You don't see Yorn anywhere, but you go up and see his you see his room. You see the name plaque next to the door. As you walk up to it.
Is the door shut?
Door is shut. Yeah.
I'm going to lightly rap upon it. I'm going to knock it.
So you go and you lightly knock on it. It's just you don't hear anything. You do a light knock one more time, and then all of a sudden the door opens and you just see Yorn there, kind of holding a book in his hand, and basically you see papers and books and stuff like that flying across the room in a whirlwind formation almost, and he's like, hey, can you come back in just a moment? I gotta fix this real quick. It's so loud in there you could barely hear what he said.
Just be ready for the next fight.
What?
I shout louder. Be ready for the next fight.
He's like, who's in the next fight? And a book flies out. And all of you tilt your heads to the side just a little bit for it to fly out and slap against the wall, breaking into hundreds of pages.
I basically point to me. I point to him, I point to you, and then I I point to myself, Tony, and then him.
And he goes, oh, so we're teaming up again? Awesome! And
I get like a little guilty look on my face.
Yeah, he immediately like turns after he said that and like starts to try, like he casts some rune magic to try to like settle down the room, and then all of a sudden everything stops midair, freezes, and it just almost looks like zero gravity in the room, and then everything just falls to the ground. And he's like, oh man, and he kind of like hits the side of his head and he's like, tinnitus. And so he like looks over and he goes, hey, he goes, now that I can hear you, he goes, so we're teaming up again?
Unfortunately not.
He's like, oh. He's like, so who am I on a team with then?
You're teaming up with Kaden.
He's like, who's
if
Kaden?
I could change it, I would.
He asks you, who's Kaden?
He's the guy with the knife, with the other knife. He's the guy with the glowy knife.
He's like, oh yeah. And then he starts to think about it for a second, and then you just see his face kind of go straight to, oh shit. And he's like, is there any way you could change that? Like,
you can go up to the commissioner and ask, and I'll come with you.
I mean,
but I doubt it.
He's like, you know what? He goes, I joined in this. He goes, I kind of expected to go up against some hard people. He's like, and then he goes, well, I'm glad I at least get to, he goes, for my final fight, I'm glad I at least get to fight against some actual warriors.
It might not be your final fight, friend. I show him like a bunch of my cuts.
He's like,
don't get me wrong, you were the MVP in that last fight.
He kind of like, he kind of looks at you and like almost like he feels a sense of guilt, and he's like, yeah. He's like, maybe
I'll try not to cut your arm off, and I wave.
He's like, yeah, good luck. And then like he kind of like looks over at Tony, like he just looks up at Tony, and he's just like,
I'm sorry, Will.
I'm sorry, little one.
He's like, yeah. And then he kind of just like slowly shuts his door, and then you hear the lock of the actual doorknob, and then you hear the deadbolt. Like in a very fast fashion, you just hear ding.
I feel like he's about to just start like cursing out loud.
I'm gonna see if I can find someone holding a short bow.
Okay. Yeah, you start walking down the hallway, and you look around. You don't notice anybody with a short bow. You do find somebody carrying away the heavy crossbow that the thug who got shot in the mouth had. And he starts walking down the hallway past you as you're, walking back somewhat toward the table.
Yeah, why is Johnny singing this up in such a way that you can try to pilfer this?
Nah, Mike, I don't think I'd be able to use it.
So, yeah, but you look around, but you can't see anybody with like a short bow or even like a light crossbow. Like this is the only ranged weapon you've seen so far.
Okay, so I'm going to see if I can find the gambler's table again.
With the betting table?
Yeah.
And I just kind of follow him I'm just still kind of following him, so.
Okay. Yeah, so you pretty much remember where it is. You end up walking up through the stands and everything. You walk all the way down to the betting area, and you walk down. It's a lot less packed than it was before. You see maybe like a total of like 10 people down there. But they're actually sitting around tables. But you see like instead of like just seeing like 2 or 3 guards, you now like see like 10 guards standing down there. Like all around the room. Basically everywhere you turn, you see a guard.
Mm.
Like
Too
in
hot.
this small ass room.
I basically mutter to myself in Thieves' Cant, too hot, and I walk out.
You just so you just walk out.
Yeah, no, I walk there and I ain't fucking with 10 guards.
Yep. Okay. I guess Tony just walks down the stairs, sees you go shit, and just walk out.
Like I'm like kind of bewildered that there's so many guards. I look to him and I just kind of shake my head.
Oh man.
So, how much longer until the next fight?
Just a few minutes.
Okay.
Not long.
Well, like we should probably start heading down to the our area. A few minutes, or
That's all you if you want to head down there.
yeah, I think once we get to the betting table and Frobo sees the guards and heads off, I'm gonna start heading towards the where we're supposed to be. Our gate.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. So okay. Is Frobo going with him to the gate?
Yes.
Okay.
In that case, I'm just gonna like, hey Frobo, we should probably make sure we're there on time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll get.
I'm gonna pull up my pipe.
Okay.
Start smoking it again as I walk.
Yeah. So you two get down to the gate. And as it happens that, like, as you happen to get there, they one of the guards goes, "Oh," he goes, "Is it time for the fight already?" And he kind of looks over at the other guard who's there, and the other guard just goes, "I don't know, you're the one who keeps track of the time around here." And he's like, "Oh, great." And so like he like slightly opens the gate to peek his head in, and he goes, "Hey!" And you just hear like a faint, "What do you want?" And he's like,
We're a little early.
he's like, and he hears you say that, and he turns around, and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Never mind," and he closes the gate, and he goes, "Wait a minute." He opens the gate back up. How much longer? And then like you hear like a very faint 2 minutes, and he's like, "Okay, cool," and he closes the door, and he turns around, and he goes, "Okay, y'all got about 2 minutes."
20 rounds of combat.
I just kind of like choose like a wall to like, and I just kind of like sit down at that wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna find the nearest chair and sit down.
Yeah. So with this,
Just gonna kind of wait.
Vanessa, what are you doing?
We're going back in time.
We're going back in time a few minutes.
She writes in her journal while heading back to her room.
Okay. You get to the room.
Then I'm going to take a short rest.
Okay, so are you gonna rest through the fight? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, on to the next bullshit then. Yes! Now we can get back to our bullshit. Caden.
Welcome back, everyone.
Okay, so it is right before the fight. Caden, you don't know the lineup just yet because no one told you. What do you do? Caden? Caden?
I assume you have some room. So
Yep.
I walk out of my room
Okay, you walk out of the
I
room.
go down to the gates.
You
okay?
go down to the gates.
Hoping to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Okay, going down to figure out what the fuck's going on. Which gate do you go to? You go to the one, like, as in the gate, as in, like, to the arena?
I go to the gate of the arena that we normally enter through.
Okay, so near the room. Okay, so you end up walking up, and you actually see Tony and Frobo standing outside the gate. Just kind of waiting for the next fight. There's about 2 minutes until the next fight.
I run up and I say to them, guys, what's the current lineup? Where the fuck should I be right now?
So the current next match is us two versus you and Yorn.
Yeah, I'm slightly terrified.
Yeah, Yorn didn't take it so well either.
Well, let's agree not to kill each other.
Like, or I'll do my best.
I then proceed to start running towards the other gate as fast as I can.
Okay, roll for athletics check.
Got a 14.
Okay, so you end up running, and as soon as the gates open, you see Yorn take a step inside. You end up running, and you get right up next to Yorn, almost like hitting him, like you were just running that fast. But you like end up getting there, and Yorn just looks over and he goes, "Oh, hello." He goes, "Nice to see you again, Caden. They told me your name was Caden, right?"
Correct.
Oh, awesome. It's nice to see. It's nice to see you. Yeah.
Nice
So
to meet you.
I heard you were going up against Mr. Moose and the Goliath.
Yep, I actually talked to them like right before I started running over.
Oh, he goes, "Okay, cool."
That's why I ran for running.
So yeah, so the gates are opening on both sides for y'all to enter. As everybody enters, like you get a little bearing and everything, and you see this little like pillar almost, and you see about 4 or 5 guys like carrying, like you see 4 or 5 guys like kind of like with almost like a wagon underneath. They're kind of picking it up as well, trying to help maneuver it. You see them trying to maneuver a boat and get it attached to this little pillar that looks to be on some sort of track. As y'all walk in, over to Tony and Frobo. You see them like lock in the boat onto this like wooden pillar.
How big are these boats? Are they like rowboats or the galleons?
They are. It's like it's a small boat. It's like it's about 20 feet long and 10 feet wide, and about 5 feet tall.
Does it look like it has? Does it look like it has like the steering mechanics and all that, or is it just on a track?
It is on a track. You notice that it's literally on a track, and that's it.
So, all right.
Yep. Yep. Caden, at this point, any of you guys can chime in what you do with the boat, or like if you get in it or anything, you know. Or if
I'm gonna hop up in the boat.
Okay. So you hop in the boat. Tony, are you following him or?
Might as well.
Okay. Yep. So y'all get in. Frobo hops in just fine. Tony goes, and as he hops in, you actually feel the boat kind of like do a slight little shake, and one of the guards goes, "Whoa, big guy, whoa!" He goes, "Try not to move a bit. We locked it in, but we haven't fully secured it yet. So just try not to move too much, otherwise you may end up falling." And
Okay.
as that happens, you see like one or two people like rush over there, and they're like, you notice them trying to secure it a little more. But yeah, so over onto Caden. Yorn kind of like looks over at Caden and goes, "Well, looks like I think we have to get in the boat now. So you ready, Caden?" You ready,
I think I
Caden?
was gonna- Against these two, I'm not sure. Let's fucking do this.
And Yorn's like, "Yeah, that's awesome." And Yorn as y'all are like walking to the boat, Yorn quickly starts flipping through his spell book.
Mhm.
Like trying to, like all he's got is a book, and he's sitting here like just trying to flip through it. And he's like, okay, cool. Oh, this might work. And then he closes it and kind of like he's got a little pouch on his side. He kind of stuffs it in his pouch, and he goes, okay, here we go. And he he just like gets in the y'all got in the boat. He's standing there. So now all four of you are you're in a small wooden boat. Like I said, the boat is 20 feet long, 10 feet wide, and about 5 feet tall. There's one cannon on the right side of the boat in a fixed position. Tony and Frobo are placed in a boat that is labeled red with a red cannon. And then Caden and Yorn is in a blue boat with the cannon, of course, being blue. The red cannon is bound to the fire rune, and the water and the blue one is bound to the water rune. And there are 3 cards of the associated rune type next to the cannon in like these little card slots.
Okay.
On
Three
the
shots.
on the left side of each of the boat is a 5x5 wooden plank. It's a 5x5 like wooden plank that can be used as cover, but it is very thin and it seems like it can break pretty easily. Just as everybody gets the bearings together, the boats start to lift up into the air. You notice that the boat doesn't rock as it is fixed on a long pole underneath. Once it stops lifting in the air, you notice that you are about 10 feet off of the ground. Then the doors open and the boat is pushed out on a track and leads out into the arena where the other fighters are in a similar shape. God, I typed this so weirdly. You see about 3. The whole track is a huge oval with 3 large circles in the middle of it, interconnecting, all kind of in the middle. As soon as you go in the gate, you turn left, right inside the door, or like right next to the door. You turn left and you stop about 5 feet away from the door. It pushes you out. Just a little bit more. You see the track that leads to the arena or to the arena door behind you kind of shrink into the sand and disappear, leaving you on this huge looping oval with a bunch of circles like interconnecting. Slightly angled to the front of both of the ships, you notice the other team also on the boats, on the other side of the arena.
Mm-hmm.
You start to feel a tremble, and then 2 spouts on each side of the arena that you haven't noticed before pours water into the arena up to the boats, like just filling the entire arena. It's very loud. The crowd is starting to cheer as you start to notice like all of this water is just being pumped into the arena.
I'm going to blow my pipe into the shape of a sea dragon and just have it leap into the water.
Roll for performance. As you're doing all of this, a minute of the water, after like a minute or so of you doing this, the water quickly filling the arena, the crowd starts cheering, as if like, they start cheering as like, seeing the water is like the most epic thing ever. And just then you do your sea serpent. What did you roll?
12.
You rolled a 12. So as this happens, they see the sea serpent. You notice that their cheers start to die down just a little bit. But like they're still pumped and excited and everything. After about a minute, the water just stops. The water stays still. And then two pillars rise up out of the water in the center circle, each with a target on top. One pillar is painted red, and the other one is painted blue. And with that, the announcer then yells out, "Are you ready for another fight?" The crowd goes wild, starts cheering. You even hear one guy goes, "Rip his neck off!" So, as the crowd gets all excited and everything, you direct your attention over to the battle map as we get ourselves ready for the boats. So, we're going to get in here, get everything ready for a moment. And as this happens, the announcer goes, "Today we have the red team versus the blue team. In a nice 2v2 scenario, we have Tony, the Fearless, versus, and Bull Moose versus Yorn and Caden." And he you notice that he turns over to a side guy who steps up and he goes, "Oh, and it seems we have a special scenario. It seems for today they have decided to make the water electrified." And you start to see you see the water start to bolt electricity all over it. Just the surface is full of electricity just jolting out of the water and everything.
Caden's eyes proceed to widen at this sight. That's kind of shocking.
All right.
I just kind of look over the side of the ship, seeing the water being electrified, just being I just go say, Frobo, well, shit.
D&D day.
Ugh. Definitely puts a dent in my plans.
What, were you trying to swim over to him?
Once we got close.
I don't think they'll let us get close enough to that.
Probably not. I take out my short sword and I slightly hold it above the water to see if it jolts me.
I kind of go. I also just kind of wait. Didn't they say that we're supposed to throw the short bow in if they didn't give it to you?
I look at you with the oh shit look.
Okay, sorry, I had a slight interruption there. So back to what I was saying. Now that the mood's ruined, so yeah, the crowd goes wild. You see the water start. You see little jolts of electricity pop out of the water, and you start to notice that the other boat seems very similar to your own, just that the colors are different. And you start to notice that the big pillars in the middle that have targets at the top of them also are color coded based on the boats. Now, just as that happens, Frobo, Tony, Caden, roll for initiative.
Dirty 20.
Is it going to tell me what mine is? I think I got 17. Oh yeah, 17.
Okay.
It's not letting me roll. Give me a second.
Okay. As a quick thing, before we actually get into the fight,
I got a 14.
14. Okay. As a quick thing before we get into the fight, the big old targets, if you are in range and you want to hit it, you are allowed to do this during a reaction shot if you would like.
Okay.
So we're aiming for the targets.
If you want to. You don't have to. Because you don't know what they do yet.
Okay, I was gonna say, do
Yep.
we know which one we should hit, or is it just kind of one of those things where we assume that we should hit each other's?
Which way? What?
Is it one of those things to where like we'll like just assume that we've got to hit like the other color target?
You have no clue.
If you assume that if you feel like that's the situation where you gotta assume that's what you gotta do, then that's exactly what it is. You just
Okay.
assume that's what you
Yeah,
gotta do.
you just assume what you gotta do. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this started in here. That was
Who's
the
manning the cannon?
Okay.
Tony, you want me to get the cannon, or you want to get the cannon?
Can you see over the cannon?
Give you a fuck you look.
Okay. So, Yorn looks over at Caden and goes, well, I think since, it seems like we're starting, you ready? He's like, I've got a plan. I just need you to cover me, okay?
I'll be honest, not ready, but I'll do what I can to cover you.
He's like, okay. So, as this happens, as he y'all finish up there, the announcer goes, and let the boats sail. And just then, you start to feel the boats very slowly move as we were going to start this. Frobo, you're up first. What do you do?
So, how do the boats move? Do I move the boats, or
Right now you are on an intersection. It is just starting to move.
but I have no control over where the boats go?
At this current moment, no.
Hmm.
It will follow this outer track for now.
Okay. Well, the cannon isn't facing towards either of the targets. So for now, I am going to take the dodge action.
Okay. So you're just gonna take the dodge action.
Kind of
Ready for that.
prepping for anything to come my way.
Got it. Cool. Okay, on to Tony.
I'm gonna like get ready at the cannon, but I'm gonna kind of like huddle by it.
Okay. So almost using your reaction on the cannon. Right?
I'm not firing the cannon. I'm just kind of like waiting at the cannon essentially.
Okay, well, are you doing this in a way where, like, let's say they come in front of you, you're going to use your reaction to shoot them with the cannon? Is that how you're doing that, or are you just acting this out?
I'm just sure I'll do that then. Use the
Okay.
action.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Makes this
Yeah, makes this easier, I guess. Okay, on to Yorn. So Tony and Frobo can't really notice the rune that he's drawing as of yet, because of the fact that like they're super far away, and the runes aren't, when you draw it's not incredibly big. But Caden, when you look over, you start to see that he ends up drawing a fire rune to start this whole thing off. And he just, like, as he's drawing it, he goes, okay, like I said, I need you to cover me, okay?
Got it.
And with that, Caden, it is your turn.
I hop on the cannon, getting ready for a reaction shot.
Okay. And as we head back to Frobo, we're gonna have both boats. They're gonna be 30 feet up. And now we come back to good old Frobo.
How far away is that target?
The red or the blue?
The red.
The red target is 15 feet. About, let's say 20. Let's say you're leaning on this side. It's gonna be 20 feet.
What kind of garbage do I have? Here we go. Inventory. All right. I'm going to take one of the ball bearings that I have,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw it at the target to see if it does anything.
Okay, you're gonna throw it?
Yep.
Roll for a hit with your dagger.
15.
Okay, that is a hit. As soon as you end up hitting that, you notice that this thing fires a lot faster. The boat ends up going up 25 feet here, and then right here it ends up turning for an extra 5. And so I'm gonna get this lined up a little more. Yeah, so now it is up to here.
So we don't have to shoot at it with the cannon.
Good thing. Hey, at least we figured that out.
About to queue up something really cool. So I have a question about the cannon.
What about it?
Is it on a swivel?
Nope,
No.
it is a fixed position.
Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
Is it on the colorful side or?
No, it's on this opposite side. If I zoom in, you could see the cannon right next to Frobo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just you can kind of
All
see
right.
the angle of that, but I can always
Okay.
check for you.
All right. Cool.
So, yeah. So, with that, it's on to Tony, I believe, right? Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Tony.
I'm just gonna stay ready at the cannon.
Okay, so you're staying ready. Cool. On to good old Yorn then. So, Yorn kind of like looks over at Caden and he goes, "Okay, so do you have any ranged weapon?"
I do have a short bow on me.
He goes, "Okay, cool." He then goes and casts the he then goes and cast where is it? He casts another fire rune and goes, "Okay, I'm gonna trust you here." And that's where Yorn ends his turn. So on to Caden. Yep. So
I'm still on the cannon.
you're just gonna stay on the cannon. Like
I'm on the
like,
cannon because I've planned.
like as in like you're just chilling there, or
I'm still sitting there, ready to fire any moment.
okay, so you're getting ready to fire. Okay.
Exactly.
So, we move on to what I call the boat phase. The boats have their own turn essentially, which is kind of nice. So we're gonna move you up. So right here. Now question. I will let you guys to help me decide on this because circles are a little weird when it comes to distance. Would you like me to just go click, click, and just kind of follow it down on the grid?
Yeah.
Like this? Or would you rather me do like a diagonal and then...
Oh, actually, I'll leave it up to Tony.
I want to see what both of them look like again.
Okay, so if I do the click, I'll do click. I'll basically just follow the line down. So basically, on this, 25, this would be 30 feet. But then if
Okay.
I do it the other way, I would drag down to kind of follow somewhat of the line, and that would be 25, which is basically about the same.
I like the first way. Just
It's,
like the way.
it's just that I believe the way I just showed you, on these outer rings, it's a lot, it would take you longer to get around.
Yeah, I feel like the way, like the clicking, looked a lot better. Like especially when it's like showing you like where it's going. You know.
Yeah, okay. So I could go boom, something along the lines of like that. Come down, and this is actually it's kind of weird to make it follow this. Give me a moment.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good enough. So yeah, So now that the boats have moved, by the way, just want you to know, if you're ready on the cannon and you see the boats pass during the boats phase, that's your reaction if you want to use it. But you have to do it before I move both of them, okay?
Back to the top of the round.
Yep, top of the round. Frobo!
How far away is that blue target?
Blue target? Blue target is 30 feet from you.
Can I try and throw another ball bearing at it?
Yeah, roll for a hit.
Will I be rolling a disadvantage since it's beyond 20 feet?
Yeah, you're doing it based on the dagger. So yeah, you roll with disadvantage there.
14.
14. Yep, that's a hit. So you end up hitting the blue target, which sends the blue boat forward. So up to here. It's a little bit higher. Sorry, it's shit. One second, guys. This doesn't like me too well.
This is a really cool idea, though.
I wish I could make them follow the actual path like that. I wish the grid was a little more lenient, but yeah. So, yeah. So it's right here. So, is that the end of your turn, or?
Gonna see if the cannon would hit. No, it wouldn't.
Cannon would not hit. It's a straight line. Basically, this middle grid right in between this is the line, and that would not meet up with them. So
can I do it again using 2-weapon fighting?
No.
No? Okay.
Because I believe 2-weapon fighting requires because that would require an attack, and that's, even though you're rolling for attack, that's just to see if you hit that. It's not really an attack per se.
And we're not really using a weapon.
I would say no on that.
Oh, I've got an evil plan.
I would say no on that, but yeah.
Okay. Then
cause
I'm out of stuff.
okay, so you're out. Okay, so on to Tony then.
Okay, Johnny, what exactly on the ship is the cannon attached to?
It's the cannon is attached to the side of the okay, so it's not that the cannon's kind of within it's kind of embedded in the ship a bit. It's got you see almost like a metal grating around it.
Gotcha.
Attached to a bunch of wood, and so essentially, you know how big galleons, you'll see rows of cannons. Think of this of what it would look like as a row of cannons, not really on top. It's it's mounted in the side of the boat essentially, but you guys can basically have enough just to fire it, but you cannot even move it at all. It's not on a swivel or anything.
Oh,
is it bolted in?
It's pretty much bolted in.
Okay, it gives me an idea.
I was wondering if it was how it was attached to the ship, because if it's one of those things where it's a normal cannon, but it's kind of bolted it on to a hole there on the side, or on the top side kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I try to rip it out.
Would you be able to loosen the metal grate? Just as a question. I have thieves' tools. I have a crowbar. I have a lot of things.
Technically, yes, but it would be hard to do this. So,
All right.
just keep it with a grain of salt with moving it. Take that with a grain of salt. But yeah, Tony, what do you do?
Well, my first idea was to see if I could rip it out, but from the description of it, that's not going to happen. And even if I did, the boat would be trash. So I'm just going to stay ready.
Okay, so you can stay ready on the cannon?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready on the guns.
Cool.
I feel like they'd be firing more so, and they would like just miss the red target if they were to fire straight out.
So,
And our cannon couldn't hit the red. Our cannon would not reach the red target right now.
So, you notice that Yorn finishes off with the fire rune. He fires he fires out like a blue like flamethrower almost out of his hands, and ends up hitting the side of the it ends up hitting the blue target. And as he hits the blue target, the ship just blasts forward.
Is my reaction still going because I'm on the cannon?
Yep.
Cool.
So,
I'm gonna take the.
Roll a d20 for me.
D20. Roll to everyone. 13.
13. That is a hit on the side of the boat. Caden.
Yes.
Roll me. Crap. Roll me a dex saving throw.
Ugh.
22.
You got a 22. Okay. So you hit the side of the boat, dealing. Okay. Yeah. So you hit the side of the boat. You put a good chunk in it. As the cannon deals 40 damage to it.
Ho, 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 ho.
Holy, these are big.
Yeah. So you end up hitting the side of the boat. After you hit the side of the boat, you then notice, like, because of the fact that you can't move the cannon, you notice that, like, you will never be able to aim it upwards and hit the people. You can only hit the boat.
Okay.
But you notice from the angle, you'll never be able to hit that. What?
Said it doesn't mean shrapnel ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah, but welcome to D&D. Shrapnel's kind of a bitch to deal with, so we're not doing that.
Yeah,
But
You get a
yeah, so both of them, like, they shake a bit and then they kind of like get back on it. So yeah, so they end up doing that and you hit them on the way, but they actually end up going an extra 10 feet because that's where they were supposed to go to begin with. I'm gonna line this up. It's gonna line this up perfectly. It's gonna.
I say that's pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? We'll just leave it there. We'll just leave it there. I don't want to deal with that anymore. Circles and squares. All these squares make circles. All these squares make circles.
All these squares circle.
Yeah. Okay.
Circle.
Cool. Well, with that, we go on to Caden. Caden, it's your turn.
Okay. Realizing that I'm probably not going to get hit with the cannon anytime soon, I'm drawing my bow.
Okay, so you draw your bow. Is that it?
I'm thinking for a second.
Because that's a free action. You're just drawing your bow.
I know. I'm trying to think for a second.
Got it.
How would I be able to use a tinderbox to light an arrow on fire and then shoot it over?
I'll allow it. I'll allow that. Okay, because of how fast you have to light it and do all that, though, you will shoot with disadvantage if you do that.
Then with disadvantage, I shall shoot.
So you'll still shoot with the disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay. So, what are you firing at?
The boat. Their boat.
Oh, you're shooting at their boat. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I guess roll for hit then, with disadvantage.
$15.
15. Yeah. So you put an arrow flying right past Frobo, and it hits right inside the boat, starting to light it on fire. A very small flame right now. It has not grown. It's just very small. But you did in fact hit it. Roll for damage.
5.
Okay, cool. 5 damage.
That is nothing compared to the cannon, but at least it's on fire now.
At least it's on fire now. Okay, cool. Well, okay. So is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, on to Frobo.
All right. What would it take for me to put that fire out, to stamp that fire out?
I think Johnny.
Bonus action or free action, or my action.
To stomp it out.
Yes.
Johnny,
I could. What?
you forgot the boat phase.
Oh, I did forget the boat phase. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's move you guys forward. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry. And to answer your question, though, it would take main action because you're sitting there stomping out the fire. Yep.
Is Tony still manning the cannon?
I assume so.
Yeah, I'm still cannon.
Okay. So, you have that. I'm trying to move this one. So, both of you are you pass each other here. Okay. We all good?
A little bit. I can't see the other boat.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It's up there. You just passed. The other boat kind of went up this while you guys went down here.
All right.
Yep. Okay. Cool. On to Frobo's turn then. So, like I said though, it will cost you your good old main action if you're just going to stomp out that fire. It's not it's not engulfing the boat, but there is still a bit of a fire.
Question: do I still have that bottle? Do I still have the empty bottle of gin?
I assume so.
I'm going to take out that bottle. I'm going to take out my oil, my very flammable oil.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to dump it into that bottle. I'm going to tear off a piece of my cloak and stuff it in.
Okay.
I'm not going to light it yet. I'm just going to kind of set it off to the side.
Okay.
Okay, now what?
Now I'm going to start stomping out that fucking fire.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you
But it did give you that tinder box did give me a good idea.
Yeah. So yeah, you end up stomping out the fire and everything, like putting it out. So the fire's pretty much gone. And you actually ended up breaking the arrow where the fire started, like by stomping on it.
I'm gonna flip Caden off.
Give him a nice flip. Okay. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Tony.
Molotov cocktail acquired.
Tony, on to you.
Well, first thing, I'm gonna look over to make sure 100% that the fire's put out. And then after Tony notices the fire is fully put out, I'm just gonna man the cannon again. Just man the cannon again.
Just man the cannon? Okay.
Man the cannon.
Okay. Cool. Back to Yorn. So Yorn. Okay, so he ends up with a different type of rune starting this off. So instead of using the fire rune to start off, he actually comes in and he puts up the water rune. Yep.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna take his turn drawing the water rune. On to Caden.
Okay. A new plan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take one of my oil flasks and some string. I'm going to try and tie the oil flask onto an arrow,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot. I'm going to like shoot the. Oh, you know what?
Okay.
I'm then going to. No, I'm going to shoot the arrow over there. Hopefully,
you're gonna
dousing
try
the shooting at the boat again. Hopefully, dousing it in oil.
Okay. Roll hit for disadvantage.
God damn it, the 5.
Yeah, the 5. Okay, so you fire it off, and the weight of the arrow is just too much, and it plummets straight into the water. As it hits the water, though, the arrow sinks a bit, and then it hits the oil flask, and you just see it like just pop. You just hear a pop, and just like you just see like oil kind of like you just see the little tiny of oil, like maybe in like a 1 foot radius. You see like oil kind of like just hit the surface of the water. And so at that point, like the arrow just sinks in.
Yorn might have fucked up.
Nice going, idiot.
At least I'm trying.
Yep. Yorn just looks over and goes, "Hey, it was a nice try," and like as he's trying to hold his spell and everything. Cool. So as you do that, that was the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. As that actually, wait a minute. Ugh, shit, wait a minute. So as that happens, we move up 30 feet on the boat here. This one is going to move up onto this track. Oh god. Oh god. Tony's still on this kit. Yeah, I know. This is a weird module I have installed. And then the cannons, and then they just kind of the boat kind of moves out. Wait, no, y'all didn't move that far. You're not supposed to move that far. Right there. And y'all are here now. This is fun. Okay. And with that, back to Frobo.
All right. God, they're so far away and I can't swim.
Hey, just prepare yourself for your next hit.
I don't know my bag can't float. Never mind. Just create another fucking raft. Start paddling. Let me think. Well, I'm going to go ahead and try and throw another ball bearing at the blue target.
At the blue target? Okay. Roll for hit then.
$24.
Okay. Yep, that is definitely a hit. So you end up sending the blue boat forward. They are 30 feet forward now at this point.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and man the cannon.
Okay, and so you're on the cannon.
Yep.
Cool. Well, now on to Tony.
Probo just kind of like pushes me out of the water, or just kind of like my turn now. I'm like,
Excuse me.
Have at it. It's quite fun actually. So I guess I'm just gonna what all exactly is on the ship other than the cannon?
The cannon and like the ammo cards.
Okay.
That's it. The rest
You
of
could
it's just a boat.
You can take one of my ball bearings and throw it at that target. If you can.
You know what? Do it. Let's do it.
You gonna do it?
Let's try it. What's about?
So, roll me a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
So D20,
Mhm.
and then
Add your dex modifier, which is like the plus whatever.
yeah, that's a +2 with Dex, so that's 15 for the roll, +2 with Dex, so that's 17.
17. Okay, so you end up hitting it. So you hit the blue target, and you just send them fucking flying again. Yeah. So we're just gonna kind of roll them down. We're gonna roll them down like this, kind of.
I hope you know what we're doing, John.
I kind of do, and I think it's funny.
Fuck all this range noise.
What's happening?
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay.
Man, they must have some serious whiplash going on.
You both just like start throwing ball bearings at it, just send them flying. Okay.
Maybe that's how you beat us, just throwing ball bearings at that one target.
God, honestly.
Makes you fall off.
They've still got like the hole in the ship as well.
Oh yeah, they still have the hole in the ship. That's kind of funny. That is true. They do have the hole in the ship.
Johnny's like, I didn't think about that before. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. They do have the hole in the ship. That's the greatest part about it. Yeah. So
Next turn, we're going to go back to good old Tony's first idea.
yeah.
Trying to find a way.
Yeah. So on to the next one is good old Yorn. So he's going to actually go in and he's going to put in the air rune. He's going to put the air rune. And so he draws that real quickly and he goes, okay, Caden, you ready?
I think.
And with that, he ends his turn. On to Caden.
Okay. I draw an arrow, and this
Okay.
time I shoot at their target.
You're going to shoot at the red target.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
That's to do 85, so that should be in range, right? First range is 90 on the short bow, right?
First range is 80.
First range is 80. Okay, well then you're slight out then. So
Stuck.
Fire at disadvantage.
Stuck the two melee fighters on a boat. This is evil.
I guess I'm rolling a 7.
Okay, so you missed.
He rolled a 9, then a 7.
Oh, yeah, he missed.
This is evil, John.
You are so welcome.
I'm gonna be honest, Yorn. I don't use this bow enough.
Yorn goes, it's okay.
I like, hey, Johnny, for a free thing, can I puff on my pipe and send a message like short bow? Blow the letter short bow.
Yeah, sure.
I just want to point out the fact of like Robo was told that like the short bow was going to be thrown into the arena, hopefully at him.
Well, because we're close to the edge.
Well, the arena is mainly fucking electrified water.
Well, bows short bows can float.
Yeah, short bows they're wooden. Now, I'm just gonna say the string might not be the best in the world if it hits the water. But
Dude, my effective range is 20 feet right now.
Yeah. Okay. So on to Frobo.
All right. I'm going to take out my thieves' tools,
Okay.
and I'm gonna set to work of unbolting this cannon.
Okay. Roll me. Roll me a d20.
Oh man,
And I can't cheat this with numbers.
go big or go home.
Yeah. Just
11.
okay. So you end up going in and you try to get it. But like your attempts just are nothing. You're just really trying to get this thing to unbolt, but you can't even get it to budge. You notice that like a lot of the screws that are in it are like completely rusted over, and like it might take a little more work.
All right.
So is that it?
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I'm going to tie my rope to my crowbar
Mm-hmm.
and sink it into the water and try and interrupt the mechanism moving the boat.
Oh my god.
Basically, I'm gonna lay it on the track.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping that fucks you over.
Trying to figure out what to.
Okay, we will. Okay, so you put it in the
You're
water.
all melee
It can't.
fighter. I can't do anything.
That yeah. It can't. Okay, so we're gonna wait a turn to see how it finishes because it has to have time to sink. So is that gonna be all?
That has to be all.
Okay. On to Tony, my good man.
I kind of just like look over at Frobo messing with it and just messing with cans like, hey Frobo, you need any help over there?
If you got any bright ideas on how to stop this freaking crazy train,
Here, let me try something. I want you to try to see if I can't like loosen up the bolts.
don't rip our boat in half.
How are you gonna loosen up the bolts?
Like how are these bolts on kind of thing, like
They are rusted over and bolted.
Stripped,
Like,
aka.
yeah, they are. Yeah, and it's just metal on metal on the parts that are bolted. It's not in wood. It's just metal on metal.
is there like anything like I could try to like grab to like loosen up or anything?
You could break the boat. That's always a possibility.
Nah, I would be in a much worse situation.
Oh yeah, you did say there was like a plank that we could use for cover, right?
Yes. So on the boat, you see this little red thing here? That's the side in which the plank is on, so you can use as cover.
Okay. Is that movable?
This it has no way to slide around.
Like can I
It's
pick
just
it
a
up?
plank kind of like on the side of the boat, pretty much.
Like-
That's like it's kind of like fit in pretty much.
How wide is
Like
It's
can
a
I
5
pick-
by 5, so 5 feet wide, 5 foot tall.
it? Tony, I can fit.
like pick this up, John?
So you're trying to pick it up?
Could I pick it up?
100%.
I want to pick it up.
Okay, so you end up picking up the wall essentially. You pick up this wall. What are you gonna do?
I think what I'm going to do for now is put it like along like the back of the boat.
Okay, so you're just gonna kind of like almost
Just-
attach it to the back of the boat, but like just put it along it, or
Or
are you gonna put it to the back of the boat where it like is another wall from behind?
yeah, like a wall from behind now.
Okay,
essentially.
got it. Okay, makes sense. Cool. Cool. Is that all?
Yes.
Okay.
And then next turn, I can use it as a raft.
Okay, so
Yo, eh.
yep. So Yorn is going. I guess it's his turn. So he's going to cast another air rune and finish his spell. He is then going to. Let's see if I can actually do something cool here with this. I might not be able to. I might have to create another token for this.
Mhm.
Okay. He is going to. You know what? Let's just slap in this. So, Yorn, because that has a range. I'm gonna start here. How big is this again? Okay, so basically this is the best thing I can come up with, okay guys?
My God.
So he basically what he does is he casts out a smoke screen covering this right here.
Okay.
That was kind of a waste.
What?
That was kind of a waste.
Yeah, that doesn't seem the most influential thing, so.
Okay. So
John, if you don't remember, we don't have any range.
yeah, but this is gonna be funny. You're gonna love this.
You merge.
You're gonna love this. So
Only affects them. It's only affects them.
It's a Tesla cloud.
yeah, no, it's just a smoke screen. So on to Caden.
Okay, cool.
Caden?
Caden.
Hayden has died. Alright, he's
Caden!
on.
I
Caden,
didn't realize I was muted.
You
Caden
need to
fell.
stop muting yourself if you keep
I didn't even mean to mute myself that time.
Oh man, okay.
Okay. So I assume they can't see me, okay, through they can't see our boat through the smoke screen anymore, right?
But you can't see us.
True. But I mean I have a general idea where you're at, I think.
But we have a general idea where you're at.
True. But you can't see what I'm doing.
Very
We
true.
can't see what we're doing.
Exactly. Anyways,
Let's
I'm seriously curious right now.
We're all doing.
Would I be able to shoot an arrow at them trying to do like a sneak attack type deal?
What?
Would I be able to try and shoot them with my short bow and like attempt to use a sneak attack, like bonus damage from that?
Like through
Because
the
they can't
screen?
see through the fog. Yeah, because they can't try and use the smoke screen to my advantage.
How the fuck can you see them?
Yeah,
I have an idea of where they're currently at. Like I have like a general idea of where they could be down the way.
Correct
So
me
I'd
if
just
I'm
be
wrong,
like,
but I think
I would be
you need to have
shooting somewhat
advantage against
blindly
sneak
into
attack.
the mist, trying to hit one of them with a bow.
You're not getting that. You cannot see them directly, so you cannot shoot your short bow. You could shoot it in the general direction and maybe hit the boat, but I'm not going to let you shoot at one of them.
I didn't mean shoot at one of them. I meant like shoot in the general direction of the boat and hope it hits one of them.
So
Oh no, that's not happening. That is, I'm just gonna tell you right now, that's not happening.
Can I add sneak attack bonus damage to the boat?
No.
Because you need advantage, right?
You need advantage. And I'm not giving you advantage because you're shooting through a fucking smoke screen. You're having disadvantage by shooting through the smoke screen.
Fun fact, at least never mind.
Okay, so the battle semantic.
So Caden, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do, Caden?
Have any range.
What you gonna do, Caden?
I'm going to
So
look
fast.
down at, like, I'm gonna look down at the cannon, okay? I'm
Where's
gonna
the-
look towards you and be like, can you explain these to me real quick?
Where's the money?
Explain what?
Where's the money?
Maybe, like, the cards.
Oh yeah, you just see like 3 water rune cards, just like kind of like in tiny little slots right next to the cannon.
Okay, I look towards Yorn. Would I be able to combine those cards together to try and do something?
Yorn looks at you and it's like, no. If you put them together, they do nothing. In worst case scenario, we explode.
Do it.
This is why I don't use the runes.
What?
This is why I don't use the runes. I don't understand them.
Yeah, so to put it in simple terms, don't put them together like you're trying to cast a spell. Especially if you don't know how to cast spells.
Oh, this is funny.
So,
Got it. I then proceed to get on the cannon and just get ready to shoot something.
shoots. Yeah. You can shoot someone in the stands at this point.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I feel like the people. I feel like the crowd's just like looking down, just like, what the fuck's going on?
Okay. Caden ends that bullshit, I guess. Onto the boats.
They go to the smoke screen.
Not quite. They're right here, the smoke screen. So you guys are going to be there. Good enough. Yeah, this is gonna slightly annoy me. I gotta fix this. They're good enough.
So my crowbar doesn't do anything. Oh, that's right. It's sinking. Never mind.
Yeah. So now I need you. By the way, did you tie this off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you tied it off to the boat to stop it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll me an intelligence. I'm sorry, it's the only one that makes sense.
Saving throw or just check?
Check.
Damn it. My saving throws are better.
Yeah, sorry.
8.
It's an 8. So you hear the clang of where it hits the track, but it does not catch it. So
All right,
it's
I'm gonna
just kind
reel
of
it back
loose.
up.
Yeah. So you just reel it back up? Okay.
Is it electrified? Is the crowbar electrified? Like I'm holding it. I'm holding onto the rope.
So
You get, like,
when you
whole
pull, so when you go and pull onto it, you see that the crowbar in the water is electrified, but as soon as you pull out, the electricity kind of goes away. But the moment you touch it, you feel like a tingle almost, but not quite. Like, like you feel like a tingle as in like it was just powered with a ton of electricity, but it's kind of dissipated because it's no longer touching it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
Okay. Because that was the result of my last action, right? So I still have my action, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you still have your action, yeah.
Jesus. All right. This is gonna sound real dumb.
Okay. No. Dumb ideas are great. Come on, let's do it.
I'm going to take our guard plank.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my rope to tie it. To tie the plank to the boat,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try and carefully get on, see if it'll support my weight
Oh,
as a raft. But I'm not gonna fully commit.
Okay. So you go and like you step on it, and
oh god.
actually, roll me a d4.
Or
4. Okay, so you step on it and you realize that you are just light enough that this thing, if you balance correctly, this thing could, in fact, carry you on the water.
Oh my god.
So I have a question. Is this water fatal?
It is electrified.
Is it fatal?
It looks like the Lego Batman series.
Oh, fuck. You know what they say, no risk, no reward.
Oh no.
I'm going to, like, with my crowbar, I'm going to basically take that and the rope, and I'm basically just going to lie flat
Oh no.
Oh no.
and kick off from the boat.
Okay.
Oh
Wait,
my.
is the rope still attached to the boat?
No, I untied it from the
You
boat.
untied it and you kicked it. Okay.
God.
I am now floating,
You are now floating behind the boat. Oh my god. I have
but
to
I
actually...
am staying here.
Okay.
Oh
So I need to actually unmount your character from the boat then. I did not expect this actually. This is really funny. So you are behind the boat. You're currently right there. Behind
Yes,
the boat.
I'm just waiting. I'm
Yeah.
waiting for him.
Okay.
Oh,
So onto
See,
the fun part. Tony, what about you?
Good luck, Tony!
Other than constantly like telling Frobo this is just a very bad idea. Do I have to take a turn to reload the cannon or no? Or is it one of those things where it's like the cannon only takes the carbs to fire?
It takes only the cards.
Okay, I was just wondering. Well, after unsuccessfully trying to convince Frobo to not do this, I am just going to sit at the cannon. Actually, no. I'm not even going to sit at the cannon right now. I'm going to sit at the back of the ship, watching this all play out.
Okay.
And that's my turn. So
Okay.
I'm just
Start praying.
Okay, on to Yorn.
Frobo's-
Yorn is going to real quick throw a random item from his satchel at the blue target. He hits it, sending them through. Wait a minute. He's gonna send them through the smoke screen a bit. So you see the tip of the boat come out of the smoke screen, but they're both in it. So you can't see them just yet, but you can see the tip of the boat just barely in the smoke screen. Yeah, and with that, we move to Caden.
Good luck, Caden. You're in the smoke screen.
Do you want to try and shoot an arrow with advantage?
Well, here's the thing. The tip of the boat is still out. Like, as you can see, it's the tip's out.
I was only messing.
Yeah. So, he's not getting advantage regardless, though. So, Caden, your turn.
Oh, yeah.
So, because part of the boat is sticking out, am I able to like
No.
poke out of the fog and see them now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use your 10 feet and run up to like the tip of the boat.
That's where I'm running up to.
Okay.
and then I'm going to try and shoot Frobo.
You're gonna try to shoot Frobo. Okay. That's a good distance. Roll for disadvantage. Roll for disadvantage hit. Let's see what you get.
I can't get worse than that. It's a 6.
It's a 6. Okay, yeah. So you absolutely fucking miss. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Anything else?
I move back 10 feet and then just kind of get back on the cannon.
Cool. Now,
Boat phase.
yeah, on to the boat phase. So,
Wait a
Does not move.
No, Frobo ain't moving.
so,
Good luck, Frobo. You're gonna need it.
wait a minute. Crap. Okay, so
And
the
my
boat
save.
is going to move up 30 feet, essentially. However, with the momentum, though, Frobo will move up 5 feet, but that's it. He stops 5 feet out. So Frobo basically stops right here, and he is just sitting on that little plank. Yeah. So, as Frobo sees this boat kind of emerge from the water coming straight at him, he kind of like gets a moment of realization going, this might not be the best idea, but you know what, fuck it. Just then, from the stands down here, he hears his old pal Joseph go, Frobo, catch! As he chucks a short bow into the arena. Frobo, I need you to roll for a dex save.
Oh, please.
Get this. Get this, Frobo.
Come on!
I get to reroll ones.
Oh, yes. Okay, come on, come on, come on!
25.
He catches the short bow mid-air and keeps himself balanced just perfectly. Just perfectly. He is now standing up once he does this. He is now
I
standing...
forgot something.
What?
I forgot my Molotov.
Oh, yeah, you did set it to the
The
side.
primary reason I did all this bullshit.
Something else that you may have forgotten. You don't have any arrows.
It's on my backpack.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, he's still got that. He put the Molotov to the side, though. He specifically said, I put it to the side. That's why.
You're just gonna find a glass bottle basically full
Okay,
of gas.
Frobo, on to you, though. What do you do?
How far is Yorm?
Yorn, specifically, is 70 feet from you.
Alright, let me see how much. Actually, I need to add a short bow to my inventory. Manage.
What, you're not even going to thank Joseph?
By the
Wow.
way, I mean, I'm gonna. I'm in the middle of combat right now, so I really can't.
I mean, you could always like yell like thank you.
I mean, yeah, fine.
He's too intense into the fight. It's okay. So, what is Frobo gonna do?
Add to equipment, short bow, actions. I'm going to shoot Yorm.
Okay.
My range is 80 feet without disadvantage.
Yeah, it's 80 feet, so yeah, you'll be fine. Just roll for hit.
Oh my gosh.
Does an 11 beat his armor class?
Unfortunately, it does not. That is a miss. You do in fact hit the boat though. Roll for damage.
I was about to say, does he hit the boat?
He hits the boat. Yeah.
7.
Okay, 7 damage.
Gosh, Frobo's just a
That is
turret.
not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do.
Frobo?
I don't think actually I might not have. Oh, wait a minute! I have to put it in combat stance if I want to do all that. Yeah, that's too much work. Okay, let me just go manually do this.
You coming toward me next turn?
And I think they're more up to take the turn, so
Yeah, hopefully you counted this out correctly, or this is might go really badly. Okay, Tony, on to you.
As it's starting to like go around the corner, I kind of like move more towards the cannon, and I get ready at the cannon.
Okay. Yep. So
But
you're right on the cannon, bro.
Yeah. So
I mean,
I'm also watching to like figure out like what's playing at this point.
Okay. Is that gonna be all?
do you
Yep.
like hit my Molotov while you're while you're walking around the boat?
Oh. Actually, I want to set the Molotov like right next to the cannon.
Okay. Cool. Is that all?
Yep.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So Yorn. So this man is going to go off, and he is going to cast the water rune to start this off.
Oh
And
god.
just get ready. Caden.
I want to try and shoot Frobo in the leg.
You're gonna shoot him in the leg? Okay.
I want to shoot him in the leg.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you're 75 feet, so roll for a hit.
I just thought about something. Does Frodo have to like constantly roll?
19, is that it?
19 hits.
19
Does
does hit. So
Does Frodo have to like constantly roll dex saves?
no.
Okay.
I got a
Yep.
6 damage.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's an ouch. No,
That is-
he only has to do dex saves on certain things.
Okay.
So,
Is that it?
Yeet.
That was a question. If I shot him in the leg, would he like possibly lose balance, potentially falling?
So no. Okay, here's the thing. First off, we're not doing that. Also,
You really want him to fall in the
when it comes to player characters, when you roll for hit, you just hit them. It's up to them to decide whether you hit if you actually hit in the leg. That's essentially how we're doing this.
I'll go for the leg.
Okay, so
Basically, crisscross applesauce.
Yeah. So okay, cool. But yeah, you just do the damage. He doesn't have to roll a save right now.
Hey, look,
So
arrow
Caden,
now.
is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Awesome.
Bullet.
Okay. So as this happens, you go forward 30 feet. This one will in fact continue on its merry way.
Do I ever get or do I ever have them in my sights as we're going around this?
We will find that out in just a moment. I think, it's still like this. Yes, there is a moment. There's a
Cool.
Yep.
I want to fire in that moment at them.
Okay. Yep. In that moment, roll a d20.
20, everyone. 11 plus 2, that's 13.
No, just the d20.
Oh, just the d20 is 11.
Mm-hmm. That's 11. Okay, so yeah, that is a hit. Deals 40 damage to the boat. Yeah, just a huge just a cannonball flies past, smacks into the side of the boat, rocks the boat a bit. Caden, roll for a dex save.
22.
Damn. Okay, so Yorn and Caden, are good. They're still stabilized and everything. So nothing really happens to them, but the boat does get hit pretty hard. Yeah. Okay. On to Baraba.
All right. I'm gonna attack with my short bow again.
Okay. At Yorn or Caden?
Yeah, sure. At Yorn.
At Yorn. Okay. Roll for hit.
was a 14.
14, that does hit. Roll for damage.
6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna hit
don't.
him for his shoulder, if at all possible.
Okay, yeah, no, you end up hitting him, but nothing vital or anything. He's still good to go. He kind of just rips he kind of like gets hit and he just rips it out of his shoulder and throws the arrow into the water.
Does it ruin his concentration on his spell?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Nope.
Coolio.
Cool. Well, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Tony.
Well, as my bonus action, I'm going to prepare to jump onto their ship as they come by.
Okay.
Because I think they're going to be within my movement. They're going to be within distance to board next.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Man's here carrying the team.
So, Tony.
Yep.
What about you?
I'm going to get ready at the cannon because I know that we'll pass again.
Okay. So you're getting ready at the cannon again?
Getting ready at the cannon again.
Okay. Okay, on to Yorn.
Final shot with cannon.
Yorn kind of rips the arrow out. He still has his concentration. He casts another water rune. And he kind of gets prepared for this. So on to Caden. Caden? You muted yourself again.
I know I did.
Okay, cool. Then
I
be
did the back
faster next time.
Discord.
Okay.
Okay. Trying to shoot Frobo again.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for hit then.
God
Nat
damn.
20.
A
Nat 20.
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, roll for damage!
Oh god.
Oh
It's an 11.
Idiot.
Holy fuck. I might be dead.
Oh!
So
11.
with that, I salute.
John, I might... How do you rule over damage?
We just
you're just knocked out.
Okay.
You're just down.
Oh, yeah.
we just funeral. Well.
Yeah.
I
Oh god. Yeah, so
I'll be
Frobo,
honest.
you end up getting hit and you fall down on the plank. You're still just kind of lying there on the plank though.
Oh.
I'll be honest. My original plan was shoot, possibly
Damn.
miss, and then draw my weapons. I was not thinking there was gonna be a nat 20.
Damn.
I only have 3 HP.
Anyways, at the end of my turn, I salute him, and then go back to just doing the fuck I was doing before, which I think was just sitting there.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so basically
Their boat can't be looking good though.
yeah, so Caden, you're just chilling now. You're done.
Actually, would I be able to use my bonus action? Would I be able to like pick him up and like pull him onto our boat as if we pass by him?
I would not do that.
I mean, you specifically? No.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be
No?
in range next turn to do it, no.
Okay.
So,
Oh yeah, that's my turn. Just sitting there.
yep. Okay. Well, onto the boat phase. So,
As the boats pass by each other, I fire the last shot at them.
yep, so you fire, roll D20.
D20. Roll. 13.
And that is another hit for 40 damage.
Come on.
Oh man. Yeah, that's a hit on that boat. This boat looking hurt, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have anything to actually hit their boat now.
And they don't have me to be pushing people into the water.
Oh god.
Sorry, I need to pull out a calculator.
Oh, is Johnny trying to figure out how much health the boat has left?
Yeah, I can't. I don't. There's a module you can do with this stuff, or like some way to do it, but I don't have that. So, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at this, seeing that their boat yeah, you could tell that it is hurt. It is it is busted up. The fact that it's still sailing is a fucking mystery.
Deck save for them.
Yes, Caden, roll for Dex.
Come on.
I got an 11.
You got an 11. Wait, did you say you got an 11?
I got an 11 on my deck save.
Okay.
And Frobo got a 19 on his religion check.
Frobo got a 19 on religion check. Okay, you just saved him, Frobo. Good job. He's completely fine now.
What?
You believed in the DM enough that the DM said, "You know what? I'll help your man out," and he's completely fine. No, you actually fall prone. I need a roll for Yorn. Yorn's fine though, but you fall prone.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, fun.
God.
Cool. So, that moved 30 feet. Oh, I think I gotta still move this one.
Yeah, move us. Or move me.
Yeah, you specifically. Yeah, so you end up hitting them on the way. Shit. No, click on this one. Yes, I'm sorry. This is just annoying. No, go up. Fine. You know what? There. No, you go there. God damn it, Tony, move! Okay, we're good. Yeah, onto more stuff. Onto down here. Okay, so
Frobo.
back to Frobo. Roll for a save.
So that's just a D20?
Yeah. Yep.
12.
Okay. Yep, that's a success. So add that to your total. It's nice.
Will do.
Yeah. I will definitely do that. I don't want to die. Tony, your turn.
God. Is there any like buttons or levers on this thing that look of importance?
On the boat? No.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
So there's no way to replenish these cards.
Nope.
Cool. Gosh.
Yeah.
Is there any ball bearings that are just kind of like on the ship, or did you take them all, the rest of them with them?
Tony, roll a d4.
D4?
Yeah.
4.
Okay, you roll. You end up like seeing a couple ball bearings or stuff like that. You also see like a loose not a loose screw, but you just see like screws kind of sitting around in it.
Okay.
Maybe from when they were like first putting it together. You just you heard a little rattle and then you like find some metal pieces around.
Cool. I would like to throw like a screw or ball bearing at the target.
Which one? The red one?
Red one.
Okay. So yeah. Oh, sorry. That's no longer there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, roll d20 plus your dex.
20.
Yep.
16 plus 2 is 18.
Awesome. So that's a hit. Sending you forward 30 feet, and you will be turning right here
Gotcha.
on your next turn. Yep. So okay, on to bullshit again. Yorn. So as they kind of as I turn this boat the proper way, because the boat is supposed to be on the track a little. Ooh, that's kind of okay. Maybe it was better before. Maybe it was better back here. Wow. Okay. Yorn kind of just goes to the tip of the boat though. Like he stops. What?
We're back over at
Why did it? I don't know why it did that. Okay. So Yorn kind of runs through the tip of the boat. He stops his spell, runs over there, and he like reaches out and like latches on to Frobo and like starts pulling Frobo into the boat. Leaving in the plank that's in the water kind of just drifts away. But he ends up pulling Frobo into the boat. Pretty much. So Frobo is kind of just slapped. He just kind of throws him in here next to the cannon.
Thank you for that.
Okay. With that, Caden, what do you do?
Can I just kind of sit there with my bow pointed at Frobo? Like, just ready to shoot him when he gets up.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I mean, he is basically down.
He's
not
basically down, but sure, why not? If that's what you
I
want to
mean,
do.
it's basically just make sure if he does get up.
So you're gonna have a reaction shot for when he gets back up?
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, back to the boat phase. Wait. Achoo! Okay, we're good.
Frobo is very religious.
He's like, please don't kill me, God. Please don't kill me, God.
We have a prisoner.
Okay, so
He got an 18. Johnny.
he got an 18. Oh man, I feel pressure to keep his character alive now. Oh yeah, for the meantime, Frobo, I think, needs to be mounted to this boat.
Tony is not a very religious person.
Okay, Frobo is mounted to the boat now. Cool. So, this is just so the token's easier to move. Okay. Dude. So, 20 feet, and then 10. This is the best I can do. Good enough. Okay. On Frobo, roll for death save.
Yay.
Scoopy doo doop.
Woody dope.
10.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a fail. Your
I
first
just
fail.
realized something.
What?
I just realized something.
What?
I'm currently like laying on the ground next to Frobo with my bow pointed at him.
Well, I mean, at that point, I would
never
assume
stood
you would
up.
have at least gotten up.
Meanwhile, your boat's filling with electrified water.
Nah, I'm still I didn't want to get up. I just pointed at him,
Yeah.
just like.
Well, they're
Forget me,
both.
what's
I mean, I
gonna
guess you can kind of say it's filling, but it's not really. The part they're standing at's not. Because keep in mind, this isn't floating on the water.
Oh, yeah.
It's just on a pillar. So the boat's more of a decoration. So yeah. Okay. On to Tony. Tony, my good man.
I take him another ball bearing and throw it at the target.
Okay.
The red.
Just need to check something real quick. Yeah, okay, cool. So you okay, so you throw it, okay? Roll d20 plus your dex.
Oh, 21.
21. Yep. So you hit the target. Sending your boat forward. Let's go from here 10 feet. And then let's see. Okay.
It's funny because I have like no idea what to do at this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're out of shots, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm out of
Oh,
shots.
you're out of shots. This is fun.
Which is why I was asking, like, if there was anything that, like, if there was any way to, like, restore those.
Unfortunately, no. You had to bring them in.
I feel like your only two options are A, wait till Frobo gets up and hopefully does something, or B, try and catch up.
The thing is, Frobo's not going to get up. That's the...
It's not getting up, my man.
He's not getting up.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay.
He's out for this fight.
Yeah.
Whether he actually dies or whether he's just passed out.
Okay, cool.
Hey, buddy, I'm recording.
So on to this. Back to Yorn. Yorn, seeing that Frobo's kind of down, he he like kind of checks on him, make sure he's trying to make sure that he's not dead. And he starts like scrolling through his book and everything, and he ends up finding something. And what he does is he quickly casts a spell of stabilization to ensure that he is stable. He's still unconscious, but he's not dying.
So basically, it's as if he passed all of his saves.
Yeah.
Is what you're...
Yep. So basically, he's just unconscious. Frobo, roll me a d4.
Four.
Okay, you'll be out for 4 hours unless somebody wakes you up with some type of healing or something. So, yeah, funny part. Okay. On to Caden.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up finally.
Okay. Well, no. Well, I just assumed you stood up. Otherwise, you couldn't use the bow, anyways.
I mean, I could have. I just would have had disadvantage.
No, you just literally could not use it. Okay, but either ways, you've got the bow.
Now what?
And I'm... Fuck. I say something. I'm going to try and shoot. Yeah, I'm going to try and shoot the red target.
Okay. That's 85 feet. You sure?
How close is the blue how close is the blue target?
85 feet. Are you sure?
I'm gonna try and hit the red one.
Okay. So roll for disadvantage hit.
$15.
Okay, that is in fact a hit. You end up hitting the red target, sending the boat forward, giving Tony a nice speed boost. Another 10 there, and then he goes there. So fun. So is that it?
That's it.
Okay. On to the boat phase! Boat phase! Boat phase! Okay. Tony's boat goes 30 more feet forward. Yours also as well. Look at this, guys. Look at this! Man, if only Frobo was awake. Dude. If only Frobo was awake. Okay. Okay, cool.
If only I had range on this boat.
This would have been over, John.
This would have been over.
You know the funny thing is, You know what the funny thing is? Our cannon still has all its shots.
Yeah.
I just want you guys to know this was completely random. I made all the battle maps, and then I made the brackets and literally used a random number generator.
Amazing.
So this was just unlucky as hell. This was just pure, just unlucky. Yeah.
You mean unlucky for them?
Yeah, I guess. Okay. So Tony, yeah. So Tony's just chilling, bro.
Yeah, I'm just want to like sit down.
He's just sitting there, just kind of like got his arms back, and he's just like, yep. Can't do anything else. You just gotta wait for this boat.
Yeah.
So
like,
yeah, that's the fun part. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna like kind of fiddle with like all the
So we're just skipping your turn. Is that what it is?
Just skip my turn till.
Okay. Yeah. So Yorn, after he stabilizes him and everything, he turns over and he casts the water rune in hopes to do something here. Caden.
I guess if anything, just make sure I'm like ducking or something like that. You know, ready to dodge.
Oh yeah, you're in the you said you sat down, so you're kind of in the boat.
Okay.
So,
I am 7 feet though.
yeah. So you're not that far in the boat, but you're in the boat.
So Yorn's prepared to water run, so it's Caden.
Yeah, Caden.
All right. Can I just shoot the cannon like right now?
You can, and it would in fact hit the boat. Just barely, but it would.
I'm shooting the cannon.
Okay, so you fire the cannon. Roll me a d20.
It's an 18.
18.
Ooh.
Yep, that is a hit. So that does 40 damage.
Dex save.
Yeah, roll a dex save for me.
18. I almost had a nat 20.
That's awesome, bro. Yeah, so yes, essentially shakes the boat just a little bit from the impact, but he's fine.
Plus, I'm also sitting down.
Yeah, true. Wasn't a whole lot you were gonna do there, but yeah, cool. On to Tony. Tony, how you do? Wait, no, on to boats. Boats gotta move.
On to Tony. I mean boat.
I mean boat. Yeah, I mean boat. We need to just move him like right there so it can turn a little better. Okay.
Tony playing for boat.
And then 10 feet out there. I assume I did the right thing there. Right? What if it was here? Okay. Cool. Well, this is gonna be fun. So, as the boats are like going on their path and everything, you then hear the announcer goes, "This is taking way too long! Who wants to see some real action?" And the crowd starts cheering and everything. And just then you notice that like in a quick second you hear like a bunch of clanging and stuff, like all the tracks like switch positions, and then the arena shield starts shrinking. So like it just starts to shrink a little bit. So it's slowly shrinking at this point. So now back to Tony.
I got nothing I can do. I pull up my Druin's card set and just kind of start going through my Druin's cards, I guess.
Okay.
You know, making sure not to making sure to keep them like close to me.
Yeah.
You know, I got the Molotov with me, so.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just a big guy on a boat with his friend's Molotov and a deck.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just having a nice time over there.
On to Yorn, I guess. Yorn, ends up going in and he casts another water rune. And he just looks over at Caden and he goes, "So Caden, yeah, funny story. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to hit him with this. So
I mean,
this is our kind of our only chance of winning this. Is if we can hit him."
I mean, it's better than doing nothing.
He goes, yeah. He just looks over and goes, "Yeah." He goes, "True. Okay, Caden. Well, whatever plan you got, I'm all up for it because my plan may not work here." And with that, we go to Caden.
I want to light it on fire and try and shoot the Molotov.
You're probably not going to be able to hit the Molotov.
Okay, you're gonna shoot at the Molotov.
That's the plan.
You will shoot with the disadvantage because that's a small ass target.
I expected disadvantage. That's why I said, you know what, fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, shoot with the disadvantage.
Lowest is a 10.
A 10. Yeah, that
Yep.
misses.
That was worth a try.
That misses that misses that. It does hit the boat though, so roll for damage. Just doesn't hit the Molotov.
4. Although I did light the air on fire, so...
What?
I said I light the arrow on fire and then try and shoot the Molotov.
It's too late.
So I would have
You
had disadvantage anyways.
You already shot. You already shot.
You can go back to the footage and see that I said that.
Did he just say that a minute ago?
Yeah, he did say he lit it on fire.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, looks like he lit the boat on fire then. I didn't hear that part. Hold on. Yeah, he lit the boat on fire. Okay, good luck, Tony. On to boat phase. So without even hitting the target, you notice that this boat stays on the track here. I'm gonna try to kind of do its thing. Go down just a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we are.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh God, what is the camera doing? Okay, cool. So, firing that off and everything, or doing that, you're basically now you kind of notice that you're kind of stuck in the circle as the shield is still shrinking around you guys. Back to Tony.
Seeing that the boat's on fire, I put away my Druin's card set, and then I put out the fire.
Okay. Yeah. So you just start putting out the fire. Cool.
I just put out the fire.
Yep. Anything else?
I flip them off.
He flipped them off. Awesome, bro.
I respond with 2 thumbs
Yeah,
up.
Caden, Tony, roll for intimidation.
Uh,
Caden, I need a wisdom check. Or a wisdom saving throw.
I got an 18.
I got a 9.
Okay, cool. You flip them off, and now he feels very little fear, but there is still a little fear in there.
He feels.
Okay, cool. Back to Yorn. Yorn goes in and he casts his last water rune that he needs. He then immediately casts over a spell called Water Wave. So he fires off this wave. He starts it 30 feet out, and it's going to continue for another 30 feet. So it's barely going to hit the side of the boat where Tony is. So Tony, roll me Which one was it? Shit.
Deck save.
No. Roll me a strength save with advantage.
Oh, strength save with advantage?
Yep. Because it just hit the side of the boat. So, like, some of the water got in, but not the full wave.
11.
You got 11. If I go check Yorn one more time. Wait, let me make sure. Huh. You're gonna hate me.
What?
He throws you off the boat.
Damn.
So, yeah, you are in the water, right
Cool.
next to the boat. So yeah, that's fun.
Am I able to quickly climb back on or no?
When we come back, like in just a moment, yes, but
Okay.
not currently, no. But you fall straight into the water.
Okay.
Onto Caden.
I'm gonna try and shoot the blue target.
Okay. So yeah, roll for hit.
And I miss with a 9.
Big rip. Okay. Well, on to the boat phase. Just then, you see the blue boat, kind of like move up, and it stops right here. Just stops all of a sudden. And the red boat ends up just like kind of locking in and doesn't move at all during this. So both of them just kind of stop right in front of each other. You then start to see, you start to see like a little bridge popping up, and it connects the two boats together. So just then, Tony, back to your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give you guys a quick thing here to work with. Shit. The bridge is as long as the boat is, essentially, so that big. Where the pink lines, I hope y'all can see that somewhat well.
Gee whiz, I wish I could contribute.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. But yeah, so with this, I'm trying
Tony
to
beat his ass.
beat his ass, Tony. So Tony, I'm trying to turn Tony a bit so at least it looks better.
Do I have to use my turn to climb out of the water or what?
Real quick, roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution save? Gotcha.
Yep.
16.
What?
16.
Okay, so you take 0 damage from the electricity water. So
Cool.
now on to your turn.
How far can I throw the Molotov?
Well, you're in the water to begin with.
To begin with, you just said that I climbed up on the boat, or...
Oh, I put your character on the boat. I said you can.
Oh, I'm climbing up on the boat then.
Okay, climb on the boat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. I wanted to make sure that you're on the boat. Okay, so you're on the boat.
Yeah, how far can I throw the Molotov?
I'd say like 30 feet without disadvantage. Probably like 70 with.
So I pick up the
You're a
Molotov.
hefty boy. You know, you can throw shit a lot further.
I pick up the Molotov. I basically run out 30, or use my entire movement to move out.
Okay, give me just a moment so I can unmount your character. Because, I did not, actually see this coming. So you're gonna run out 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay. No, not the boat. Not the boat. Go back, boat.
Boat charge.
No, stop. Go away, boat. Okay. No, boat. You're
Attack
okay.
of the boat.
Awesome. Okay, so that was okay. So wait a minute. That was the right side. Yeah, okay. So you are essentially here.
Can I hit them with the Molotov? If I were to throw it.
If you throw it, so in order to hit them directly,
Yeah.
yeah, no, you're gonna be rolling disadvantage if you do it.
I will fucking do that.
Okay, so you go to chuck the Molotov. Yeah, roll for your Dex modifier, the D20 plus the Dex at disadvantage. Honestly, I think you could just hit your Dex modifier and it'll just roll the D20 automatically. So.
Is that natural?
Yeah, that's the first one's a nat 20, and the second one's an 8. So 8 plus 2 is 10.
Okay, so you throw 10. You don't hit them specifically, but you do hit the boat.
Okay, cool.
So you end up lighting the boat on fire.
Oh no!
And they're still, Johnny,
Wait a second.
they're still on the boat. So do they take fire damage? Or
I have a question. Was the Molotov ever ignited? Because Frobo said he didn't ignite it.
Oh, that's a good point.
I lit it before I threw it.
Okay, you do have things to light it, right? Like a tinderbox and all that.
Yeah, I should, yeah.
Okay, then we'll just say he lit it. That's probably the best case scenario. Hits the boat. Caden, roll me. Roll me a Dex save. It's probably the
That's a
best
nat
way.
20.
Oh, you got a nat 20 on that?
So it's a total of 24.
Damn. So as soon as it hits, that happens. So, you end up lighting Yorn on fire.
Frobo is also on fire.
Oh, God.
Actually, okay. Frobo, roll me a Dex, just for the heck of it. No. Roll me a Charisma. Roll me a Charisma check.
Charisma check.
Or sorry, saving throw.
That'll be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Hey, you don't get hit.
The flames know the legend. That is the bull moose.
Yeah. So, I wish I could fucking turn this.
The definition of you just say no. Legally, they cannot hurt you.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Yorn is on fire. So yeah, is that the end of your turn, Tony?
It has to be.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. So Yorn is going to
Take fire damage.
do.
He is on fire.
Jumps into the electrified water.
Okay. Tony. Shit. Give me a sec. Fucking bullshit!
What, did I kill Yorn?
Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a different way because, well, no, because I'm actually searching up all the like fire damage stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this to like the correct way.
It acts as a fireball spell, JK.
Oh God, please no.
I'm a fireball.
I cast fireball.
Okay.
The flames surround Hayden, and he's just like, "This is fine."
So,
Maybe want to.
I
now-
don't see anything. I'll look on that later. So I'm
You
gonna
guys-
make.
like a-
So I'm gonna give him some damage real quick. So, Yorn will take 2 fire damage for now.
Okay.
He will roll a Constitution save.
To see if he puts out the fire, I'm guessing.
No.
Oh.
The Constitution saves to see if he gets the bonus fire damage. Okay, so he failed that, so he's going to
Take bonus fire damage.
he's going to take bonus fire damage, which is another 2 damage. So yeah, cool. Yeah, onto Yorn now after he's taken all this damage. Yorn is going to spend his entire action just dropping on the ground and fucking rolling around now. He is going to put out this fire as much as he can.
I just yell over, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, on to Caden.
I'm gonna try
Remember when
and.
this was just gonna be a martial arts tournament.
What?
Remember when this was just gonna be a martial arts tournament?
It was just gonna be an unarmed tournament. Yeah, that was the funny part. That was the funny bit.
That's
I'm
a
going
good-
to shoot. I'm
That
going
was a
to
good
shoot
joke.
the giant fucker.
Okay, you're gonna shoot. Okay. Roll for hit.
I got a 12. Did that hit?
That hits.
Damn
Okay, roll for damage. Oh, it all
3.
comes down to this. 3 damage. Okay.
3 damage.
Take 3 damage.
I'm going
Okay.
to then going to put away my bow, and then using bonus action, I'm going to summon Serpent's Fang
He's gonna summon. Okay.
and draw my short sword.
Okay. So so you pull it out. Cool. So he's just getting those ready. Tony, on to you, my buddy.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to Caden.
Okay. So you're gonna run all the way up. So this is 30 feet.
I
So-
can attack. My unarmored attack can go up to unarmored strike can reach 5 feet. Does that mean I can reach them?
Well, yeah, he's just in the next square. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to attack Caden.
Okay. Roll for hit.
23.
Ooh.
That's
okay.
a hit.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
6.
Damn.
6 damage.
Cool. Is Caden knocked out yet?
No, I still have 2. I still have 2 left.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Go. You failed me. It's a 9.
Oh, big rip.
Big sad.
Big sad.
We have lost this. We have lost this match.
Yeah.
Unless Frobo can pull some Deus Ex Machina shit and get up.
Okay.
So it's-
Well, that's unfortunate. So on to
Yo-
Yorn, I believe. Yorn, after he puts out the fire finally, he is going to quickly. Which one was it? Which one was it? Which one was it? It was one of these. One of these. One of these. Come on.
Oh gosh, Robo.
It was here somewhere. Okay, so Yorn is going to quickly use what is it? Fuck. Sorry, give me 1 second. I lost track of which one it was. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. He's going to cast. Well, he's going to pull out a card. Like from the cannon slot, he's gonna pick up the tarot card and cast an air rune on top of that, instantly using the card and using it to freeze the water just like below or just at the tip of the boat, and then he's gonna hop out onto the ice.
Okay.
So yeah. So basically he did that. Yeah. There's a slight gap. I don't know why the grid's being like this. He's supposed to be on the line square, not the other one. This other square is empty.
Okay.
So yeah, he's just there. I don't know why the grid's being stupid like that. So yep.
Anyway, Caden's turn.
With that, yeah, back to Caden.
Okay, I'm gonna strike Tony with my short sword.
Okay, roll for a hit.
I don't think a 9 hits.
That does not hit.
Does not hit.
And then bonus action, gonna use Serpent's Fang.
Okay.
It
God
does.
fucking damn it! I still missed.
Oh no!
A fight to the death.
So it's my turn now.
Wait, and then I ask the DM if I can possibly try to persuade him to allow me to just try and kick Tony.
Roll for persuasion.
That is an 11.
No. Okay. So
Worth a try.
yeah. Okay. So that's the end of your turn, right?
That's.
So
I mean, yeah, that's my turn.
Yep. On to Tony.
so I punch Caden.
Punch.
Yep. Okay. Roll for hit.
10.
Caden,
Does
does
that-
10 hit?
No, it does not.
Rolling again.
I should probably scroll up more. Sorry.
No.
I missed.
Can't be happening.
He missed again. Oh no!
I'm too quick to do it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
This is weird.
Okay, on to Yorn.
You got this, Yarn.
Oh god. So Yorn is fuck. Yorn is going to quickly so Yorn's going to take a dagger that he has and chuck it at Tony, but he's going to have disadvantage because he has to hop onto the boat at the same time because the ice is starting to break under him. It's literally right at the end of its lifespan, so he has to like hop back onto the boat.
Yeah.
So let's see, a 10, does that hit?
No.
Okay, so he misses that, but he is now back on the boat again, on the tip. So yeah, and he actually, like, since he's on the boat, he's going to like grab the like he's gonna grab one of the rune cards, because I believe there's one more left. Caden only shot one shot, right? I assume so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
only shot one.
I only shot one.
Yeah, so he's gonna grab the other rune card and just hold on to it. Is what Yorn's doing. Now on to Caden.
You're not having a great time with these.
All right. First strike with short sword again.
Okay.
It's a 9 again.
Does
Oh
not-
God.
A follow up with Serpent's Fang.
Ah!
It's a
God
22.
damn, yeah, that's it.
It's a 22. Okay, roll for damage.
I deal 3 damage, and I try to apply poison.
Okay, 3 damage. Try to apply. Tony, roll a Constitution saving throw.
10.
Oh my god! So. Oh, you've got it.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
so you do not apply poison. You still do the 3 damage though from the attack.
You lucky bastard. As soon as I saw the 10, I'm like, God fucking damn it.
Yep.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, back to Tony.
And I'm going to unarmed strike.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Catch these motherfucking hands.
Oh, roll for crit damage.
6.
So Caden.
Aura, motherfucker.
Good night.
Is
It's just
So Caden, does
It's just
that
good
knock
night.
you out?
good night.
Yeah. Tony, how do you want to do this?
basically it's like we're just fighting, kind of like we're both like dodging, and all of a sudden I go for this big like basically like, you know, those like hits where it's like you take both your hands, kind of like grab them together, squeeze them together as hard as you can, and just hit down smash.
Oh yeah.
I kind of do that and manage to hit Caden and just knock him unconscious.
Yep.
Like as soon as my hands hit his head, it's just he falls to the floor.
Yep.
As the impact is made, you can hear the wind get knocked the fuck out of him as well.
Yeah, absolutely out. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I turn to Yorn.
I thought that was your. Was that the first swing? I thought that was.
That was,
The
that was
second.
his first strike.
Oh damn. Okay, well you turn over to Yorn.
I turn to Yorn and unarmed strike him. 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
5.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Holy shit.
So I go from doing like the slam on Caden, and as I'm doing that, as like right after the hit on Caden, it's like I go and like unleash my hands from each other, and I go and like backhand Yorn, knocking him out.
Where my money,
So-
bitch?
So you end up knocking him out. The announcer goes on. He starts screaming out, and the winners of this match are the red team, as the crowd just goes absolutely bonkers. You see the water start to drain out. The
Right.
bridge that you're on and all the boats are starting to like sink
Johnny.
just a little bit. Yeah.
Right after it's like I backhand Yorn and see him like fall to the ground. It's just I'm like standing there huffing and puffing kind of thing, like almost out of breath, and like you know how it's like you got like your arms like wide apart kind of thing while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Just kind of like yeah, I did this kind of thing, but I'm like very fucking tired. I'm just
Yeah.
kind of like that now, just kind of
Yeah.
trying to catch.
You're
man.
just ready to pass out.
Yep. Okay. Well.
I just want you guys to know I have 3 health left.
I know you do, and that's why I was hoping I could hit you. Or
I-
like, I was hoping you would miss again, but no.
I also had Stone's endurance. Stone endurance.
That's great, man. That's great.
I like how I just haven't like been using that. Like I can, but I've been like saving in my back pocket like it's some sort of like trump card, which it kind of is. But
Okay. Cool. But you see everything shrink. The water kind of like drains out and everything, and you no longer see the track. Like for any part except for, like literally just is basically a track just to kind of loop the boats, like back to their designated sides, and that's it. Other than that, the track's completely gone. The boat starts to both of the boats start to move past, going back to their respective areas, to their respective gates. People come out. One of the guards actually runs out, and he's like starting to grab Frobo, and he goes, "I think he was with you. Do you want to take him, or do you want me to drag him back to his room?"
Yeah, I just sorry, I just looked at the D&D chat. Yeah, I just kind of like casually like bend down and like pick up Frobo and kind of slump him over my shoulder. It's like, yeah, I'll be taking him.
He looks at you and goes, "Okay, understandable." And so, he like gives Frobo over to you and goes, "What about these two? Because I saw you talking to them at some point."
Yeah, they are my friends, but I'm currently busy with Frobo.
He's
So
like, he's like, "Okay." He goes, "Well, congrats on your win." As he starts like to pick up Caden and lug him over his shoulder, and
just those two.
yeah. Oh, by the way, Caden, you success all your death saves. You're good. Yeah, put yourself back to like 1 health.
Got it.
Oh man, that was
Yeah.
that was fun.
That was funny.
That was
as hell.
amazing.
Fucking carried that fight. I just want to point that out.
You carried that
About
fight the
frickin'
last minute.
time.
I
Yeah.
Because
know-
most of it was just you just sitting in a boat,
So,
minding your own business.
moving on, you get out. Everybody's being dragged back to their rooms. Now, question: for the fighters, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna rest? Are you gonna?
I plan on seeing who's in the next match before resting.
Okay. Yeah. Vanessa, what are you doing? Because you were resting this entire time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put in a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna go out and see who won.
Okay. Yeah.
Sees
So
Caden
you end up
sees
meeting
Caden
Tony. Tony's just carrying Frobo. You see, and right behind him is a guard dragging Caden. Like by his foot, essentially, just dragging him. You see them and everything, as they come down the hallway, as you're about to go check to see who actually won, because you heard all the cheering and the announcer say the red team, but you don't remember which one was the red team.
Yep.
So, yeah, y'all meet up right then.
It's the people that are still conscious.
Oh yeah, Kane, roll me a d4. Forgot.
Maybe
Sorry.
don't float D&D Beyond. That'll be useful.
Sorry, that roll was for my healing because for some reason it's not letting me.
And I rolled a 4.
Okay, so you're out for 4 hours unless somebody wakes you the fuck up somehow. Okay, so, yeah, Vanessa, Tony, you're both awake. You see each other in the hallway.
Basically walking up, I see her, and I'm like, I just kind of start laughing, like, yeah, just kind of like air pumping, like with my other hand. I've still got Frobo just kind of over my other shoulder.
I'm gonna take it that you won.
Yes, and it was a mighty fine victory.
Nice. So, what was with what happened with your guys' arena?
Well, first we got into ships, and those ships were on tracks, and we went a whole bunch of places, and finally we got to the arena, which filled up with water, and the water was electric. It was a bit of a mess, but it was fun.
So, how did you guys win? Because I'm pretty sure I don't recall you having any ranged weapons.
Well, their first mistake was getting bored with the fact of no one was really able to do anything. So they added a platform to get to each ship after they docked them.
And then I can assume you beat the shit out of them.
Yes. Unfortunately for Frobo, he didn't get to that bit. He kind of decided to take some wood and go for a swim.
I'm
And-
gonna assume he got electrocuted.
No, he didn't actually. He was able to hang on just fine. But unfortunately, he was taken out right just before he was able to board their ship. It's kind of unfortunate. I even tried to tell him not to. Though. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, my fight was weird. Had an old temple. I'm not gonna delve into it though. I'm gonna go see who's actually in the next fight because I might watch it.
Yeah, I was just about to go check that and then going to drop off Robo into his room.
Then do you want to drop him off first, and I can wait, and then we both can head over there.
Johnny, we're by the rooms, right?
Yeah, no, y'all are like, you are right outside Vanessa's room, so basically the rooms are right there.
Sure. I guess we can drop them off first. No harm in doing that. So we're going to drop off Robo into his bed and then go check out who's next.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Caden gets dragged back to his room. You're in the same. And you dropped off Frobo. So you end up heading down, and you you go down. You see the guy who usually puts up the posting kind of just start to walk off. And as you look at it, you see the winners, of course. It shows that Tony and Frobo both or Tony and Bull Moose has won the previous fight, and then under that it shows the next fight, which is it is Marquise and Morgeth versus one of the guys that you believe to be of the Thug Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And then like a name that you've seen in the bracket before, but you don't quite remember the person outright.
Okay. After seeing who's in the next match, I just kind of like look over at Vanessa. It's like, well, I'm gonna go rest. So yeah, have fun watching the match.
Will do.
By the way, I've already put on healing for the short rest. So
Can I heal for short rest?
oh
yeah,
no.
you're I mean, yeah, actually, funny enough, y'all aren't supposed to do rest yet. I was just asking if y'all were planning on resting. When it comes to the fight, is anybody watching?
Vanessa will be.
Vanessa will watch. Okay, cool.
So Johnny, am I
yeah.
able to make sure Frobo's up, or is he just out for now?
He's out. You would have to like heal him in some way.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's just out for a couple hours, so
Okay.
like he won't wake up for 4 hours at least.
Okay.
So
like he probably won't be up for the next match, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Vanessa is going to watch. So Vanessa heads up and gets to the stands. Anything you want to do specifically, or just the stands?
Just the stands to watch. I'm already disqualified, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna finish watching.
Yeah. So you end up to the stands, and you you're waiting there for a minute or so. So real quick, roll me a perception. Like a perception check.
A 10.
Okay. So you look around the arena. Everything looks pretty normal. Nothing really looks out of place to you. However, you do get a slight feeling that something feels eerie over the arena. Like, even though everybody's cheering and, like, ready for the next fight. Okay. On to the fight then, I guess, since everybody else is kind of resting. Don't like click short rest or anything. I'll get to that after the fight. So when it comes to the fight, this is gonna be fun. Here we go. So, this grand spectacle of an announcer, walks back out on his balcony. He goes, "Well, it seems we have a last-minute substitution. One of the Thug brothers has unfortunately perished in one of the previous fights. Thus being, he has been replaced with our good friend Arthur the Gunslinger." Really? That's the name y'all came up with? Really? That's the name he signed up as? Oh. Okay. Well, so I give you the green and the purple teams coming out and fighting in just a minute. Because why? And like the other guy's just like talking to him, and he goes back and he screams back out and he goes, "Never mind! It seems the arena is ready for our fighters!" And just then, the arena doors open. And off of the side of the rooms, which would be your left side, Vanessa, you see Marquise and Morgeth kind of like walk out. And Morgeth is kind of like dragging his greatsword along. Like just, trying to look intimidating, it seems. And then on the other side, you have one of the thugs all pissed off because the same guy who killed the other thug brother is on his team. And so they both end up walking out. And
I can see something dirty happening here.
Yep. So so basically they end up out there, and they get together in their ordeal, and the announcer screams out and goes, "Okay, and now bring out the bridge!" And just then you see two huge pits, like rectangular pits, kind of sink into the ground on each side, creating almost like a 20-foot like wide bridge, spanning across about 150 feet, and it's literally just where they're standing, and then just a long bridge connecting the two sides. So, as that happens, the announcer just goes, "Well, it seems it's time!" And he goes, "Send them off, my great men!" And that's when you hear a gunshot. And right then, all of them start running in, except for Marquise. Marquise kind of just starts trotting along, he starts trotting along with his little cane. Morgeth runs in. He goes to swing at the thug. The thug dodges out of the way just for a second. He swings at Morgeth, and Morgeth dodges. The gunslinger takes a shot, and it flies right past both of their heads. And the thug looks back at him all pissed off. The thug then runs over and just wallops him right in the face with the mace. Or runs to the gunslinger and wallops him right in the face. The gunslinger gets hit in the face, gets knocked back, and Morgeth, with Marquise still walking up, Morgeth runs over and he goes to swing at the thug. The thug ends up blocking his hit and then just kicking the gunslinger while he's down, hurting him even more. And then he swings his mace, bops him right in the head, and just starts smashing in his face.
Ooh.
Just absolutely just bashing it to a pulp.
You said that people can hop into the arena, right?
Yeah.
Even if they're disqualified?
No, Johnny said that you can only do it if you're still in, and if you lose, or if your side loses, then, or if you would get disqualified when you jump in, you would get disqualified.
Damn it, because I was going to have Vanessa try to help the gunslingers since she's already helped them before.
But I'm not sure if that's I'm pretty sure that's what Johnny said, but I'm not entirely sure.
Let me go figure out let me go read this one more time just to find.
I mean, it has been like 2 weeks since I've heard that.
Yeah, that's why I'm going back to check again, because I still have them all written down.
But I'm pretty sure it was a matter of you're only able to go in if you're still in the thing. And if you get disqualified in that match.
Vanessa, roll for a history check.
3.
A 3?
Yeah.
So you remember the rules? The official rules stated that tournament contestants can hop into the arena as extra obstacles in another fight as long as they have not been eliminated from the tournament. You do, but that's all you can remember about that rule. So.
Damn it, Vanessa has to watch someone else close their shoulder.
Yep, unfortunate, man. Yep. So as the thug's just sitting there bashing the gunslinger's face, Morgeth goes for a swing, hits the thug in the back because he's so bloodlusted on this gunslinger, slices him in the back, and he kind of like tumbles, and Morgeth just kicks him off into the pit on the other side. And as that happens, the announcer goes, "And it seems the green team wins!" As the crowd like starts cheering and everything. Like Marquise, like not even halfway up the bridge, just kind of turns around and starts walking away, like toward the gate. He just starts trotting along.
He's just like, oh, that was fun.
Since the fight is over, now can Vanessa hop in and check on the gunslinger?
I mean, what are you going to do? Heal him?
I'm going to make sure he's alive and do the best I can with my medicine.
I mean, do you want to hop in the arena?
Yeah, check to see if he's alive, yeah.
Okay, roll me, so you hop in, roll me an acrobatics check.
13.
Okay, so you end up landing. You end up landing pretty much fine. And so you start, running in there just to check. Now that the thing's over, the doors have opened, people are coming in. And so you end up running all the way up, and you get a better look, and this gunslinger's face is just no more. His head's just mush on the ground. And you can't see the thug anywhere in sight because the pits have like filled back up with sand, essentially.
So his body is just gone into the abyss.
Can I check if the gunslinger is still breathing?
His face is no more. What do you mean?
He has no face. His whole head is... He's like basically... Dude, he's basically fucking Abraham from The Walking Dead. Absolute fucking mush, okay? He's dead.
So you remember what happened to Abraham Lincoln?
Oh, man. No, he's dead. There's no... You don't even need a roll. He's dead. He's dead.
You barely clearly see that this is a dead man.
This is a dead man. I know you want to help, but he's
Based
dead.
on my analysis, I could tell this is a dead man.
Yeah. Yep. So, with that, one of the guards goes, "Hey, I don't mean to bother you, but we have to get rid of the body." So, and he grabs the corpse by the legs and starts dragging the bloody corpse like along across the sand, and you just see like the blood just leaving a trail all the way across. And yeah, and he just ends up taking it into a gate essentially. And another guard walks up and he goes, "Hey, we're gonna have you leave the arena so we can get everything cleaned up." So he starts motioning you along.
Yeah, Vanessa slowly walks out of the arena, feeling like she failed again for something.
Yeah.
Bad for Vanessa. Vanessa used both her mending, and then like has not been able to heal anyone else.
Yep. So you end up walking out of the arena. The crowd starts cheering and everything. You know, they're still cheering. They're having a great time. And the just as they close the doors, you hear the announcer screams out, and it looks like that wraps everything up for today as the doors shut. And then one of the guards goes, "Okay, go to your room. Have a good night." He just motions Vanessa on and just goes, "Have a good night."
And Vanessa just walks back to her room, silent the entire time, head down, straight forward to her room.
Yep.
So is this going to be a long rest now? I'm guessing.
So as Vanessa gets to the room and gets to the room and everything, a guy walks up and he goes, "Hey, I remember you." He goes, "You're not a contestant." He's like, "Yeah, these rooms are only meant for contestants. So I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm going around all the rooms and getting people out that are no longer contestants. These are for contestants only."
Okay. Vanessa starts to make her way out of the contestant area.
Yeah. As you start walking, he goes, "There is an inn right next to the arena if you want to go there for the night. But yeah, have fun with your stuff. Good luck." And he starts going through. He ends up walking in. He actually ends up walking into Caden's room, and he goes in there and he tries to wake up Caden, and he looks at his clipboard and just like, okay, this is gonna be fun. And so he ends up just dragging Caden out of the room.
Jesus, this guy's fucking ruthless.
So he ends up grabbing Caden.
Fucking rest.
He ends up dragging Caden out of the room, and he calls for another guard and says, "Hey, grab the stuff." And so the other guard grabs his stuff and everything, and they're just dragging him along. Then they drag him for a while, and they get him all the way outside of the room or outside of the arena, or like the Coliseum itself, and they kind of just throws him out front along with two other people who are unconscious, and just kind of throws his stuff next to him, and then just walks back in.
What a dickhead.
Yeah, honestly, man.
Hey, you know what I just thought of?
What?
It's a good thing that I reserved both the rooms again.
So Vanessa, I guess since you were walking out, you would have seen them drag out Caden.
Vanessa was just casually following them, just just kind of too afraid to speak up. Just kind of but that's my friend.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So yeah, they end up dumping them out there, and then you walk out, and you see Caden just lying there. What do you do?
I go to I know he's unconscious, but I go to not pick him up, but carry him on my the arm carry,
Yeah, over the shoulder.
Not over the shoulder, where he's standing up on his legs, standing next to me.
So kind of how you would carry a drunk person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of walk in beside them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, so as you're doing this, he's still unconscious, so his legs are limp. So you just see his legs just dragging on the ground.
When your legs don't work like they used to.
And then I guess we head back to the inn that we had rooms with.
Okay, so you end up walking for like 45 minutes because you're just dragging Caden all the way there.
Yep.
Yeah. Tony and Frobo, y'all are resting, right?
Yes, we get
Okay.
long.
We'll get back to that. Okay. Vanessa, you end up there. You end up dragging him up the stairs and everything. The announcer guy, of course, for the arena is not there. And it's like late. It's like relatively late. It's like, I don't know, 10, 11 p.m. somewhere around there. Not entirely sure, but you end up dragging him in there, and the bartender sees you and he goes, "Hey, is your friend okay?"
Vanessa just kind of looks at him like, "Yeah, I think."
He's like, "Oh, did he have a few too many drinks and get in a bar fight with a bull?"
Arena fight.
He's like, oh, he goes, "Oh man, yeah, I get that." He goes, "Well, your Goliath friend, I believe, whatever his name was, he ended up getting you to rooms for the night. So if y'all want to head up to the rooms, feel free." So, and he just kind of gets back to his stuff. You can see that the bar is completely empty, though. There's not a single person in sight, like other than the bartender. What do you do?
Okay. I first take Caden up back to his room,
Mm-hmm.
set him down in his bed, and then head to the bar and order a drink.
Okay. Any specific drink or?
Nope.
So you just okay. So you go down and order. You go down and you just like I want to order a drink.
I just want something to drink.
Alcohol, preferably.
The bartender goes, would you like anything that's strong? Anything that's not?
Yeah,
Something
strong.
Something strong. He goes,
Wow.
is it one of those days?
Yeah.
Okay. He like looks. He just kind of looks through it and he goes, well, he goes, good news is I have some strong alcohol. Bad news is it's not exactly on the cheap side.
How much?
He kind of looks at he like looks at the box that it came from and he goes, this one is going to be about 12 gold pieces. He's like, I mean, I've got simple. Yeah, it's expensive. This one's expensive.
What?
It's very strong.
What the fuck are we talking about? Louis the 13th?
I guess something less strong.
He goes, okay. He goes, cool. And he starts looking through. He goes, okay. He's like, do you have a preference between like a beer or a wine?
No. Anything's fine.
He goes, okay. And so like you see him come over with like a wine bottle, and he goes, you want the bottle just the glass?
Just the glass.
And he goes, okay. He pours it, and he goes, okay, it's gonna be 2 silver. And he ends up sliding over the wine glass to you.
Vanessa slides the 2 silver over.
Yeah. And so he takes it, puts the cork back on the wine, and kind of puts it away, and he's like, okay, cool. He goes, well, good luck with coping with whatever it is. He goes, I'm gonna hit the hay for tonight though. If you need me, just feel free to ring the bell over there. And you see a little you see a little bell, just kind of like on the counter. And he's like, yeah. So good night, and make sure you lock your doors. Apparently, somebody's been going around and stealing shit in the middle of the night. So.
Frobo wakes because someone's talking about him.
Frobo sneezes in his sleep.
Yeah, but I was like, I don't think I have to worry about that. I don't got anything to lose.
And he's like, okay. He goes, I just wanted to warn you. And so he just walks off to the other room, and you hear him shut the door.
Vanessa drinks the shot and then goes up to her room.
Okay. So, yeah, you end up drinking it, go up. Is that going to be all?
Yep, that's gonna be all.
Okay, and so you're resting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, boys, this is where we leave off for the next day. With a long rest, you will get to enjoy the night. And we will come back next week where we will see what happens on the second day of the tournament. Yeah. That was a long and hefty one.
Yeah.
Satan's gonna wake up with a hell of a headache.
Are you gonna do your outro?
Oh, yeah, but like, I was wasn't gonna just like jump straight in and be like, bye guys! Like, that's a little much.
Insensitive.
Yeah, it's a little insensitive.
I'm sorry, I thought we were done.
I thought we were just gonna talk for a moment or so, you know, like.
Yeah.
I'm very tired.
You very tired?
I'm very tired.
Well, nice to meet you, very tired.
The little baby tie.
Okay. Well, if you're so tired, then, whew! Thank you guys so much for watching. Idiocracy session 4. I believe we're on session 4. This is session 4.
This is session 4.
Oh my god, session 4 already. Jeez.
We're not
yeah.
even on the
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Session 4. Well, yeah. So, we will return with everybody waking up. Everybody's gonna wake up pretty much in the morning, getting ready for the tournament. So that's gonna be fun. Frobo and Tony are still in the tournament.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So they are still in the tournament. It seems that our good old friend Caden was bopped out, and Vanessa was bopped out the previous day.
Morgeth still lives in the tournament.
Yep, he somehow still lives.
I mean, he is with the Marquise.
But Marquise has done very little.
True.
So
Even still, it's like he strikes fear into the enemies.
honestly,
Wait, so what the other contestants being thrown out, like the other non-contestants being thrown out, did Gregory just get thrown out too? Was he just like lying in the street?
Gregory should have just been able to walk.
Yeah, that's if he was awake at the time.
yeah, no, he was knocked the fuck out.
Oh.
So, good question.
I
mean, he technically is nobility, so maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. You're just gonna have to find out later, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe that was your only time ever seeing him. You don't know.
Poor Greg.
But yeah. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment any suggestions, anything you would like to say. Other than that, thank you once again. This is Just Shiny Test, and the boys.
The boys
Signing off for session 4, and we will return with session 5. Just Shiny Test saying, peace out. Stay awesomeness. and I will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye!
Bye.
But
Be gone.